Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son. Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hello, Angel.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, everyone.
How is everyone tonight? Let's say hello quick. Hello, Carol, Mobland, Big S, Deborah, Mark Schumacher, how are you? Facts Over Feelings, Petey Paisano, Maddie, how are you, Maddie? Hello, Bella Rose. Hello, Chris Trock, how are you, Trock? Let's see. Hello, Teresa Murphy. Hello, Special Agent. Ooh, we have a Special Agent here. Minnie the Moocher, hello, and I want to thank you for the Cash App. Thank you very much, Minnie the Moocher. It was for the dogs, for the animals, as a matter of fact. Thank you. Hello to, did I say Teresa Murphy? Yeah, right? Hello, Teresa. Let's see. Hello, Joff. How are you, Joff? Hello, Wade. How are you? Hello, Joff and Wade. How are you both? Hello, Mr. Smith. How are you feeling, Mr. Smith? Aw, I'm still fairly ill, but we'll be in chat as long as I can tonight. Aw, get better. Get well real soon, Mr. Smith. We miss you.
Get well soon. What is it? Cold?
I don't know.
No, poor thing.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. But they said the other night that he wasn't feeling well. Hello, Big P. Hello, Victoria Young. Carol, I said. Let's see. Who else is here? Hello, Carol, the other Carol. How are you, Carol? Mr. Smith, I feel bad. Hello, Mob Rat Hunter. How are you, Mob Rat Hunter? Let's see. Hey, teacher. How are you, teacher? Everybody's saying hello to everyone, and my chat is jumping. Hello, Ange. Hit that like button, everybody. Hello, Gerard. Hello, Bay 8th. How are you, Bay 8th? Okay, let's see. Who else is here? Hey, Angel Marla. Happy Ash Wednesday, everyone. Yes.
Yes.
Happy Ash Wednesday. Hello, John Collins, Bill Jordan, West Texas Burrito, Montauk, Del Strain. How are you? David James. Let's see. Who else? I think we got everybody, right? Scottish Deborah. How are you? Rah. Johnny True Love. How are you, Johnny True Love? Hello, Ben Smith. Hello, Aegon Targaryen. Oh, look who's here. I love hot dogs. Hi, Angel. I'm Marla. Looking forward to the show tonight. Thank you.
Enjoy the show. Never know what happens. Hit that like button, please.
Oh, cousin. Let's see. Who else is here? Oh. Hold on 1 minute.
No worries.
Okay. Let's see who else. Hello, Kerry. Okay. So, hello, Grumpy Italian and Montauk and John again. I can't. Let's see who else. Hello, MRE. How are you, MRE? Hello. Oh, look, the Truth Hurts is here. Hello, the Truth Hurts. How are you? I hope you're feeling better as well. Hi, Finn Freak. Hi, Damn It Mandy. Hello, John Wolf's imaginary lover. What?
Who's what?
I don't know. Gravesend. Okay. Let's see. Charles Sawyer. Okay, we got everybody. So the other night, I want to play Justice Tech Pros. JTP put out a new episode tonight, episode 98. It's labeled, but he thinks it's 99, so it could be 98, it could be 99. But it is really good. I'm not going to play the very beginning of it. Azio Lesso, I will never forget you. Hello, JL. Hello, Charles Sullivan. I would never forget you, Zio. So I'm not going to play the very beginning of it because it's we discussed this already last week about when the difference between when a cooperator or rat, whatever you want to call them, gets a parole violation, a supervised violation, compared to when somebody who is not a cooperator gets one. The difference is the cooperator usually gets away with everything, and the person who is not a cooperator gets away with nothing, gets more jail time, gets more, gets in trouble. So that part I'm gonna pass that. I have to put my phone on silent because I guess some people don't understand when you're on live and they're. So anyway, I'm going to pass that part up and get to the other part of it. Hold on one second. Oh, thank you. Okay, hold on. I'm going to drop the link. Hold on. Somebody is going to grace us with their presence.
Oh, who could it be?
Yes. Angel, is there a new PD tonight? What's a PD? What's a PD, Joe? I don't know what a PD is. Yeah, exactly, Charles Sawyer. Real men take their lumps. And then there's another thing that JTP talks about that I am so happy that he brought that up. Oh, Chicago PD. Oh, I don't know, but record it if it is. I'm recording mine. Oh man, I hope there is. But anyway, what's today's date? Oh, there might be, Joe.
22nd.
Yeah, there might be. Hello there, MRE.
Hey, MRE.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. How's it going, everybody?
How are you?
I'm doing all right. I just got done fishing.
You just got done fishing? You went fishing?
Yeah, fly fishing. It's a pastime of me and my family. So, but I'm done now. How's everybody? How's it going, Marla?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
All right. Besides my looks, everything else is okay.
Your looks are perfectly fine.
I think you're lying.
No, I am not lying. If I don't lie, but if I did think there was something wrong with your looks, I would have changed the subject.
Everybody always told me that I looked funny.
Well, you're not funny at all.
Well, I do sound funny, but like
yeah,
my voice.
Sometimes you do, but yeah, but you are not funny looking at all.
Well, they say when you hold your nose, I sound like that. Like, hi, how you doing?
Oh my god.
I kind of do. But first, seed, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you didn't really interrupt. I forgot what I was saying though. Oh, about how there were content creators who, when a lot of us were showed the what's his name again? I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna play JTP and but first I want to show this. Now, the other night when Tony Silo, I believe, was on here, and Real Deal, I think.
Yeah.
Marla was probably sleeping because she has no idea what I was talking about when I explained before we came on here. But there is a reality show called Smothered. I believe that's what it's called.
Really?
It's like an abnormal relationship between mothers and daughters. And there's, I think, I don't know how many, 5, whatever. So the other night, they were saying that there was one mother and daughter who for some sick reason take baths together.
What?
Yes. So they were telling me, we were fooling around about, wait, let me say something to little Chucky. Well, this is what happened last night. Now, I didn't say anything to little Chucky. I just, as a matter of fact, I was watching her cook, and I decided to just ask her while filming her. Okay? And here she is. And I want to thank you, Jerry. You are the absolute greatest. Because without you, I would not have a chat show. Hold on. Here we go. Maria, I think that you and I should be...
What?
I think that you and I should get closer.
Than what we are?
Yeah, I think that I've read something somewhere that if you and I...
Now I'm scared.
No, I read somewhere that when a mother and daughter take a bath together...
No, Mom. No. I bathe alone, thank you.
But will bring us closer together.
I think we're close enough.
She was waiting to see where that was going.
She didn't know what was going to come out of your. She didn't know what was going to come out of your mouth. She's like, "What is she getting to?" You could see her like thinking and pondering, like, "Where is this going?"
Wait, you couldn't even get it out. What was making me laugh was that knife was bigger than her. She kept going back and forth with it. Oh my god!
And it really a show where they said the families get closer for bathing.
The mother and daughters. It's called Smothered. I think that's what it's called. It's like a little crazy.
Yeah, it sounds degenerate and weird. Taking a bath with that's some like Biden stuff. That's weird. Like I don't get.
Tony Silo, did you
What's
see?
up, Silo?
Did you see little Chucky's response? See, Graveshead said, Emery is handsome like George Raft.
I don't know who George Raft is.
And Angela, the right winger, says Emery has a baby face, very cute.
I don't know about that one.
Claudio says Emery looks a little bit like Babe Ruth.
There you go. I hit home runs.
Hello, Sunny Money. Hello,
Sonny, what's up?
Have a blessed night. You as well, Marla. What's up, pal? Hope all's well. You too.
Have a good night, Sunny Money.
He is the very first childhood friend of MRE that came on. The very first. Hello, Bobby.
Little baby giving the middle finger.
Yes, that's a beautiful baby. I remember her name was Brooklyn.
Yeah, she's adorable.
Zio says, MRE, you got a lot of nerve saying you sound funny. Can you imagine being me?
Well, it runs in the family, so.
Yeah. Uh, hmm. Let's see. James Proctor. All right. Hello, Tony Silo.
Either one, yeah, my friend asked, said he wanted to see the boxer. What's up, Bella Rose? The boxer from my city.
Oh, Tony Silo?
Yeah, my friend hit me up and said he was at. He didn't know who the kid Spina was. The boxer.
Yeah, he didn't know who Spina was.
Yeah, Joe's a good boxer. I don't think he does it no more, but when in his day, he was good.
Okay. So Bella Rose has seen that show and says it's really weird.
Oh, she's seen it too? Yeah, what is it? Just all right. So they had one episode on bathing. What were the other things that these moms and daughters do to get closer?
You know what? I don't know. I've never watched it.
Because I would think of camping maybe, or getting their nails done together. I would never think of showering.
Yeah, that's normal stuff. That's normal stuff. But they do other things that are not normal together.
I would guess so. The showering is pretty unnormal. Bathing, that's just.
Joe said those who bathe together love better. Charles says Tony Silo seems like a cool dude. Yes, he is. Angela was
I don't know where
laughing.
they come up with these shows. Like, where do they come up with this stuff?
Yeah, listen, I remember when I first saw the coming attractions for it, I said, that can't be real. And so I watched one episode of it. And I said, oh my God, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm telling you the truth. It's sick. It's very sick.
Yeah, could you imagine a mother and daughter taking a bath together?
No, that's where do they even come? Man, these TV stations are gone. Like, are they have that bad for material? There's a million other things. Like I said, mother and daughter going out getting their nails done, their hair done, camping, fly fishing, anything but showering together.
And Ange says she's got a knife. Look out! Yeah, that knife was so big too.
Yeah, Chucky wields that knife like a gang member in Harlem. He can wield that knife.
Yeah.
Beware.
Fin Freak says, Angel, you're a good kind of goofy. Thank you. Big Apple says, that's hysterical.
The Big Pear says so also. I love chow soy. I love busting my kids' chops. Yeah, a lot of parents do.
Yeah, I love doing it to my kids. I love it.
Yeah, so I did it to my kids also. I left them in Ohio many years ago. The
truth hurts. That person knows.
It's hysterical.
Yeah, so that was my big smothered moment. I got shut down real quick. Oh my God, I got shut down.
Do you know any other kinds of things they do on Smother? Like, all right, they had the one with this weird bait. What other kind of stuff?
Tony Silo is the one who watches it, so he should be the one to tell us.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's just. And this was in America, not a third world country or somewhere on Mars.
No, it's here. And look, they're stealing Tony Silo from me. First it was Lee Cole, now it's Joe Bates. He's stealing Tony Silo.
We'll just steal him back.
Yeah, I know.
Aunt Marla, let's throw on the ski mask and
yeah. Hello, Mobland.
Silo.
Hello, Mobland. Hello, Chris Trock. Let's see, who else? Italian Stallion. You see, he says, MRE, you don't know what you're missing.
Oh, I bet you I'd like to watch something like that. Like, I love cringy and crazy stuff myself, Tony. So I would watch something like that just because of the cringe, crazy factor of it. You know, I might check that out and even do a video on it. You know, I write. Yeah, that's right, Frankie, KO Kid. Yeah, I like to. I might check that out. You know. Because that sounds really, really crazy.
I said this to somebody tonight. Sharing is caring, but that's over the line.
Sure.
Let's see. I think that would be a good idea for you, MRE.
I'm not showering with my family.
No, you don't have to show it with anyone. No, I mean to stream something like that, if you can, they might shut you down.
Yeah, they probably would, but you could maybe pull up pictures of the show and then go into it and talk about it.
Oh, there you are.
Not anymore.
I showed my face the other night.
Did you?
Yes, I did. I showed my face when I just woke up in the morning. No makeup, no nothing, and I didn't even care.
I don't got no makeup on either.
Oh, but you look good without makeup.
Thank God. I would have been smothered in my crib if I decided to put makeup on.
Yeah. Angel, I think I'll film with my son with the same question. It's just creepy.
You get the same look. You get the same look that Chucky gave her mom.
I couldn't even, it was so hard to get it out.
I was tell.
So hard. Yeah.
Well, she knew something was crazy was coming because you couldn't get it out, and you were like, she knew something crazy was a curveball was being thrown at little Chucky, even as she was braising a butcher knife.
Yeah, she was slicing those chicken cutlets real thin. Oh my God. And then when she was waving that knife, I was laughing harder because the knife is bigger than her. Hello, Lee Parnell. How are you? I am Marie. I'm running a bath. The more outrageous the show, the more people will watch. True.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Hello, Real Deal. How are you, Real Deal? Busting chops is a father's duty. Yes, it's a mother's duty as well. You have to see the things that I used to do to my kids. Oh my God. So I can't believe they're normal. A woman and a grown daughter bathing together should be illegal. Yeah, it should be. But obviously it's not. Evidently.
Well, Sleepy Joe did it with his daughter.
Yeah, no, that's sick.
And that was written in her diaries that were found.
Yes. You know what? I planned it at the last minute, Real Deal. I just said, "Oh, you have a new picture. Who's in that picture?"
It looks like him and maybe a brother and a sister.
Yeah, I can't see. It's too small for me to see.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's very nice. What was I saying now?
Today was a good day. No barking from the dog. No smog. Mama cooked the breakfast with no hog.
Did I say that?
No, you did not. But I'm going to put it in there anyways. Yeah, Frankie, Joey, Spina from Providence, Johnston, Providence.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, look who's here. We're about to talk about you, Sexy Jack.
Elephant Boy from the Howard Stern show. Elephant Boy.
Hold on, Sexy Jack. Let's see. Anybody else? Must have some extra. Who's this? He must have some extra premium channels. No, this is on, I think, regular cable. It's not even like one of those premium channels.
No, it probably is on nowadays with all this degeneracy and stuff. It's probably on a regular. It's probably on Nickelodeon, honestly. Probably on Nickelodeon.
Oh, Joe B, you're so full of it. Thank you,
Marley.
Oh, look, Frankie Calabria, thank you.
Yeah,
See, everybody's so sweet. Everybody's very sweet. Let's see. Carol, Angel, my daughter said, not only would I not take a bath with you, I wouldn't go in the bathroom with you. Keep this talk up. The nursing home locked unit is in your future.
Carol's funny.
Yeah. MRE, he will bring me to the
funny farm, I think she says.
What?
When you say her son would bring her to the funny farm.
Oh, the funny farm. Could you imagine?
The funny farm must be fun and funny because it's a farm and everybody's having some laughs. That was a terrible joke. Let's go on and act like we never said that. So let's move on.
You said it so fast that I don't even understand.
It's a micro machine.
He will have me committed.
Yes, committed.
What was up with the chipmunk A-Light? He looks a bit chunky. What was up with that?
He was bloated that night.
Yeah, very. Wow.
He's got to drink cranberry juice.
Very bloated. See? And you know what? I still feel so sorry for him.
Yeah, R.I.P. to his daughter. For sure.
He would not feel sorry for anybody in my family, but
no, he wouldn't. But you're a human being, so it's different.
Yeah.
Angel, did you hear DeSantis told Mayor Adams all of your New Yorkers are moving down here because New York has become a woke state? Yes, and let me tell you something. I hope all those woke New Yorkers aren't moving down to Florida and gonna vote woke.
A lot of them from California moved all over the state. I knew it, Tommy. I seen the resemblance. That was right. And God bless them. God bless you, brother and sister. But I could tell the resemblance, especially with the brother. Look through the eyes and the nose. You could tell that's his brother.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what else. I'm trying to go through the chat so I don't get behind. Okay, everybody's laughing. Okay. Eli turns to food when he lies.
Well, he takes that gallon of Haagen-Dazs ice cream and he watches Friends and just cries and watches Friends and
I can't
and indulges in the Haagen-Dazs ice cream.
I can't. Tony Silo, did you happen to see the little video that I just played when we were talking about the other night and I said I was going to ask my daughter about SMothered?
Oh, he said he saw it.
How many episodes? How long has it been on? And how many? You don't know that.
I don't know. You have to ask him. I never saw it.
I gotta check that out because some cringy, crazy stuff like that, I can make some videos on and laugh at.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, but I want to. Oh, first, let me tell everybody. Yeah, that's good thing you just tell Jerry I said hello. The least you could do. Okay, I will. Jerry, my crazy cousin says hello. Okay, so here tomorrow night. Now, tomorrow night, I have a friend who lives in Florida. She is an actress. She is. Let me just get everything because I don't want to make a mistake.
An actress? What movies and shows?
No, I'll show you. Hold on. Where is she? Crap.
Put my Patriots jersey on.
Okay. So my friend Sharon, she's a writer, film, TV actor, SAG-AFTRA, wannabe comedian. Now, she's oh, look, she's got a picture of me here. Where's she got a picture of me here? Oh, she's advertising, Jerry. She's got it up already. She's got a picture of my father and me and herself. I wonder. Okay, so anyway, Sharon is going to be on tomorrow night. Now, besides all of that, Sharon also did an episode of I Married a Mobster. And wait till you hear her story. She has a very interesting story. So she's going to tell everybody that. I'm sure when you see her, you'll recognize her. I forgot who else did an episode of that. I think Mikey Scars' ex-wife, Tony Marie, did that. Did an episode of that. So she's going to be on tomorrow night. And listen to me, people. She's really funny. She has a fresh mouth, too. But she's a great person. So is that a series, Angel? Like a series that always... It was a series called I Married a Mobster, something like that.
Yeah.
Yes, she's single, Kush Truck, but she lives in Florida. She lives in Florida. But she comes back and forth. She comes back and forth to New York and Florida. She's a really nice person. So I hope everybody watches tomorrow night and you'll hear her story.
Well, what's it going to be on here?
Yeah, she's going to come on here with me.
Oh, interesting. Cool.
With us, yeah. Yeah, so that's going to be fun. She's a comedian now, and she does Jerry's going to make a clip for me. Tony, yeah, you live in Florida as well, but you never told me what part of Florida. I know she lives close by my cousins.
Where the crocodiles are.
Yeah, where the crocodiles are. Hello, Maria. How are you, Maria? How are you? She divorced her second husband, Angel. I believe she did. She's single right now. Yeah,
Is she going to do her comedy act on here, or?
I don't know. I'm gonna, yeah, Lauderdale. Oh, so you're right near her, Tony. You're very. You know, I should introduce you to my cousins and her. Yeah, you're right by her. She's over there too. My cousins are in Parkland, but she's around there somewhere between Lauderdale and Parkland. So anyway, she will. I love Lauderdale by the Sea too. That's my favorite part of Florida. I love it. Yeah, so she's going to be here tomorrow night, and so Jerry's going to make me a little clip. I'll show it to everybody later, and or tomorrow, and you'll all get to see her. Will you be here, MRE?
I will be here in spirit. I might be here in body also. It depends. I have to go to the psych doctor tomorrow.
The who? No, you don't.
Psychiatrist. No, yeah, I'll be here.
Yes,
I'll be heckling in the audience. I'll be heckling.
Yeah, Scarpa's daughter was. I think that's the very first time I ever saw Scarpa's daughter was on that, because what happened was this: Richard Stratton was the one who was doing that, and my brother had called me up and said, "Angel, Richie wants to know if you want to do this show called I Married a Mobster that he's doing." So I said, "What do you mean do a show?" And, he explained it to me. So I said, "But I'm not married. I never married a mobster." He says, "No, it doesn't matter. Why don't you just give him a call, see what it's about?" I didn't ask him too much about it. I just said that I would do him the favor and ask you. So when I called Richie and I said, "Richie, what is it about?" And he said, he told me what it was about. I said, "But I never married." No. You could come on as your father's daughter, and, you could, explain everything, how you grew up and stuff. And I just thought to myself, you know what? No, I don't. I asked him who are some of the, the people he had said that he was going to try to get. At that time, he was trying to get Big Ange. He wanted Big Ange or something.
That one who passed away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I think I told him, no, you know what happened? I told him that I didn't really feel comfortable doing it, but that maybe I knew somebody who knew Big Ange. Maybe I could get her to do it.
Well, that girl Love was on there, and Larry Mazza and his wife was on there.
Yeah. So what happened is when he had he said one of the names that was going to be on there, and I just said, no, thank you. I'm not going to do it. So that's what happened. So I never did it, but Sharon did it. So, and I didn't know Sharon. So when I moved to Florida, I went out with my cousin one night and I met her and we had such a ball, and she's been my friend ever since. And she's a real lot of fun, really, really a funny person. And what happened is, I want to tell this story tomorrow night. There was a show that I used to watch faithfully. I think it was like something called Parking Wars or Tow Wars.
Oh, my mother watches that.
Yeah, I used to watch it. I thought it was real, MRE.
It's not?
So I thought it was real.
So it's not real?
Well, I'll tell you what happened. So I'm watching it one night, and they're saying about this guy. He got caught, or the woman got caught, and they were cheating, and they pull up, and who jumps out as the older woman dating the younger guy? Sharon. And I said, "Oh, wait a minute. This is all fake. Are you kidding me? Fake? This is my friend Sharon. I can't believe this show is fake." I was so mad. I never watched it again. I was so mad because I felt so stupid that I believed that it was real.
Well, my mother watches those shows and she believes they're real too, but
Yeah.
you know,
Until somebody jumps out of the car.
true.
And then
That'll do it. That'll do
I
it.
don't think any reality shows are real. Maybe they were at one point. I'm not sure, but because you've got so much time to film so much stuff, so they do plan a lot of things because you have to stick around somebody for years to get organically get like certain situations. So a lot of these shows are just like actors, like Angela said, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I was very. Here's my Twitter buddy. Hello, lucky boss lady. Positive vibes, Catholic faith, faith over doubt. Be fearless, take risks, boldness, and be victorious. Heart of a lion, like a lion. Have heart. Go after your dreams. Don't back down. Thank you very much, lucky boss lady.
Yeah, and God bless you being a Catholic. I'm one too.
Yes.
No matter
Yes.
positive, fearless, spiritus, descendante. Go, God, my son, my child.
Yes, that girl is strange. Yes. So, now,
Yeah, a lot of it is scripted. They said, yeah.
okay.
The April Rain says a lot of it is scripted. Yeah, I'm sure because, like I said, I don't know how long they're with these people, but to organically get that stuff, it's probably you'd have to be with people for years, like watching them and following them around.
What do you mean?
Let's say if somebody they planned a reality show about you and your dogs, right? And they come there for only 1 month. Well, to organically get stuff, like they got to plan a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
Basically, because they'd have to fly around for like a long time to organically get like real things that are going on and stuff. So yeah, most of them are from
Yeah. Okay, so now I just want to play. Did you watch it yet, MRE?
I watched about up to half of it, and then I jumped on here. I haven't
Okay.
my weight.
Okay, so I want to play this from. I'm gonna leave out the beginning because the beginning is about Borello and the difference between being a cooperator and breaking the rules and being a regular person and breaking the rules. So I want to start from the part where he starts talking about other content creators on here who think that they know it all. So let's get to that. Hold on. And I'll mute myself too.
It is Ash Wednesday, real deal.
Yeah, it's real.
Yeah.
It's Ash Wednesday. Yes. Okay, hold on. Where are we? Okay, here we go. And Dominic says I always that anybody's allowed to share his stuff. Hold on. Okay, I love this little avatar thing. Can everybody see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me mute myself and then I'll play it.
The other item I wanted to jump into came up a few weeks ago, and I wanted to kind of talk about it. We Pushback posted a motion on the website, and it had to do with the lying informant Howard Santos, and it had to do with the defense team of the defendant that Howard Santos was testifying against. And the defense team put in a motion for a bail hearing. And it's funny because you have a lot of people, and of course the informant, but he would say that, people are going to deny certain things. But you have a lot of people, I noticed a lot of content creators who really don't understand how the law works. And a lot of people in general were making comments like, oh, well, that was for his bail hearing. They could put anything they want in there. I don't think they really know that much about the law and know about defense and know about the cases. You can't just, as an officer of the court, as part of the defense team, you can't just put whatever you want into a motion to make your client look good and to make somebody else look bad. You're not allowed to do that. You can't falsify facts. You can't make stuff up. You're submitting that to a court. You have a big problem if you get caught doing that. So everything that a defense team puts in, there has to be a basis for. Now, I'm not saying one way or another. That's up to the public to decide what they believe, what they don't believe. But when they put in that information, you best believe they have backup for that. They have investigation. A defense team, usually they'll work hand in hand with a PI. They'll bring in a private investigator. They'll build a defense team. They'll hire an organization such as myself for litigation support. And everybody works in tandem with researching as much as they can, researching on witnesses, informants, as much as they can on the case. So they'll come up with different things through the efforts of their investigation. So when people say, oh, well, they just put that on a bail hearing, it's a lie. They really have no idea what they're talking about, because the judge could, and has done many times, they'll ask for clarification. They'll ask the defense, well, what are you basing this on? What is this based on? I need to see more information. I need to understand it. So now if you just start dropping lies and the judge asks you for clarification or to show you what led you to that conclusion or what basis that comes from, or why you're even mentioning that. And if you're stuttering and being like, and it comes to fruition that you made that up, well, guess what? You can forget about your law license. You can have a big problem. So I just found that very interesting. It just, unfortunately, goes to show how a lot of these content creators, they really don't know what they're talking about when it comes to the law and the process, and they just put stuff out. I mean, I guess what's concerning is if people believe it without understanding, and that's the key, folks. I don't tell anybody to believe what I'm saying. What I do tell you to do is listen to at least my side of things, then go listen to everything else. But you can't just listen to one source and then start citing it and regurgitating it as gospel and making it as if it's concrete facts. That's just not accurate. So when people start saying, oh, yeah, well, the defense put the motion out, so there's all lies in there, they have no idea what they're talking about. They have no idea what it takes for the defense to put those motions together. You have to get all your investigative sources. You have to cite your sources. You have to have a basis of why you're going down that route. If you're making claims about somebody, you have to be able to substantiate those claims or justify why you're saying those things. You can't just invent stuff. And then it just boils down to a matter of he said, she said. And that's what people, if you notice, folks, the informants freak out if you don't believe them. Well, in my world, on We Push Back, on Justice Tick Pros, on everything I do, I don't care if you agree with me or not. I'm not here to convince you. You're welcome to. That's what it's all about, being an individual, being free of your own decisions. All I want to do, my only role, is I ask, and the one thing I do ask, just listen to everything. Just understand everything before you draw your conclusion. That's my only point. I just want you to take it all in before you start making determinations. But if you notice with them right away, when that thing went up on that informant, when they saw a motion from the defense, oh, it's lies. The defense is going to say whatever they want to get their client out. No, the defense can't say whatever they want to get their client out. There has to be an investigative process. There has to be a foundation. There has to be something credible based on the memo or the brief that you're submitting. You can't just invent stuff. The law doesn't work that way. And it really is amusing how on social media and YouTube, people just throw out, I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Think about all the crazy conspiracy stuff, right? So it's really not shocking. I mean, the social media is filled with that, but it's just amazing. People will take something that has no factual basis and just, that's it. They'll run with it. That's it. Oh, the defense could say whatever they want. It's all lies. No, not that cut dry. You need to educate yourself more. You need to look into the situation more, and you need to understand the law more, and you need to understand how motions work, and you need to understand the process. Excuse me, I'm taking a sip of water. Oh, look at that. You see my hand unscrewing the imaginary cap.
He's doing sign language.
So that's the point I really wanted to get across with that when it comes to defense motions and briefs and memos. And that's really going to be the focus on the We Push Back website, the database. It's going to give the defense a voice, everything that people aren't aware of, because as we know, the media machine is run by the government. So all those sites, all the sites that talk about quote unquote gangsters and all that, they're getting all their stuff from, the prosecution's filing, the press releases, the informants talking about it. So it's very one-sided, their sources. So it's about time the defendants had a bit of a voice in all this. And the defendants had a little bit of a say as to their opinion on a lot of these lying informants that are now spreading lies. And that's the key here, folks, listening to as much information as you can. The other thing I wanted to touch on, which I find very interesting, and I think it's going to be, I don't want to say a wake-up call, but I think it's something that needs to be understood. A lot of these hosts who have the informants on and whatnot, I've spoken about that. I did a whole show on that. As everybody knows, I don't agree with any host platform in these lying informants. It's not for me. I don't believe in it. I see them doing a lot of damage, in my opinion. I could debate that all day, and I'm sure they could debate me on it all day. They feel one way, I feel another. I can't relate to it. But one thing that's interesting, and it's obviously coming to light with what I'm working on as far as the appeal in the case related to Credana, Londonio, and Caldwell, as we're preparing for the appeal, and if we get assigned a new trial, the trial is going to have a lot of interesting people that will be part of the trial based on the defense strategy. And it's funny because there's a few content creators. One in particular, he has a channel. I don't know. He's always bringing my name up in his posts, like, oh, Korea this and that. The guy's, I think he's like a TV salesman or something. I don't even know. But the funny part is, this individual made a lot of posts a while ago, and our team grabbed them all, where he was talking about the informant, John Panisi, having a relationship with the girl through Instagram that was inappropriate. And what these hosts don't realize, once defense teams are aware of those things, and he's not the only one, there's a few hosts who will probably be confronted with the same issue, whereas when the defense team hears those things and those things are brought to our attention, when a trial happens, you have to subpoena these people. You have to understand. You want to get the details. I mean, that, for example, that thing with Panisi, that's an issue that needs to be addressed. That's an issue that will need to be flushed out when the time comes, to know exactly what took place with this young girl. What were the texts like? What information like? What was information is this host privy to? And there's a few examples of that. A lot of these informants made the rounds. They went on different shows, different host channels. So for all the defendants, the defense teams, maybe if you've been indicted, you're going up against maybe an informant that's on YouTube, keep track of all these hosts. Keep track of the channels they go on and keep track of things they say, because you may be able to pick up something, something that took place in a private conversation. Maybe, they had a rapport with these informants, so they may hint that a private conversation took place that could help your client, that could help the defendant. So if you get any material confirming that, you get a comment where the host may say something, or they're on the show together and they bring something up, it's very important you save that and build it as part of your case and trial preparation. You want to remember that person as somebody who could be subpoenaed to really dive into that issue. Maybe something that could help your defendant. It may be something that really shines the light on the character of this informant. And that's why it's so important, folks, if you're preparing for trial, or your loved ones preparing for trial, and you're aware that they're facing some of these, excuse my hands, I'm just fixing my motion detector. And if they're facing some of these informants who are now on YouTube, it's important that you really stay on top of that. Try to follow the channels they go on, see who's hosting them, see what's being said, and pay attention to those conversations. We have a few of those. We have, again, I don't want to give away too much. This will all come out in the appeal, but we have another host, same type situation. Did episode after episode, was a co-host with an informant, and there was a lot of things said where that host is going to have to explain and clarify and divulge what the defense is going to need. There's certain things, again, I can't be too particular, but we're going to need more information. And my point just is, folks, all of these people platforming these informants, I don't know if they realize it's a good thing for us. It's a good thing for the defense team, and I hope they keep doing it. But that's why, in my opinion, they make a big mistake when they go from being a professional interview to being buddies and taking road trips and having them at the house drinking and all. To me, big mistake. But what do I know? Big mistake. But when you go down that road, it really opens the door for different things, private conversations, issues that the defense team needs to be made aware of, issues that the court needs to be made aware of. And a lot of that's going to come out in time, because a lot of these informants that are active, remember, folks, they're still active. They're still involved. So there may be cases down the line where they call them back. They need their information. They need some insight. So it's very important for those that are maybe affected by that, or you're part of a defense team, or your loved one had some kind of dealings with some of these informants. Just stay on top of that is my advice. And you have to pay attention to the details. Pay attention to comments, pay attention to remarks that they may make to the informant. If the co-host is friendly with them and they're talking about maybe a private conversation, and you notice that the conversation may have had something to do with charges that maybe a defendant was faced with, or behavior, or a persona, or character, anything that could help the defendant that you would want more clarification on. Always remember, when the trial comes, there's the power of the subpoena. And you could flush those things out, and you could try to see what was discussed. Was there things going on that was going on behind the scenes that really shows the character of this individual? As I brought up, like that example with that TV antenna salesman host, where he was talking about inappropriate things that Panisi was doing. That's got to be flushed out. That's going to be a conversation that has to be explored, investigated, and dissected. And it's very important. That's why I know people used to bring up back in the day, like, oh, I wish these informants wouldn't be on YouTube. And I always told you, I look at that completely different. I'm glad they're on YouTube. It's an opportunity for defendants who knew they were lied upon to show the public that they were lied upon. And it's an opportunity for defendants who knew that the person in the courtroom was putting on an act of what a great person they are. It's a good opportunity to show the public, well, look, you all got fooled. This is the real person. This is the real individual. So for me, those are all good things. All good things.
Yeah, he's got a great point. And that was me who he was being kind. That was me who he was like, I was like, I wish they weren't on here. And he's like, no, it's good that they're on here, because all they do is put their foot in the mouth and maybe give these guys a second shot to get out of the can of who they lied and put them in there with. And you're going to be really demented. I get you want to be an interviewer or whatever, but to become friends with these informants, let them over your home, near your family, is demented. Totally demented.
No, exactly. And yeah, me too. And but remember when I think it was Lee, Lee and you, I believe, was it you and Lee who did the things on that Howie guy, and how everybody else was saying, oh, that's not true. That's just what they make up to get bail. No, it's not. It is true. Exactly what he just said. Exactly. So now I hope.
You're right. And same with these channels, like all these channels, whatever you want to call them, mafia history or whatever. All they're reading is the one-sided stuff that comes from all these informants in Wikipedia.
Exactly.
That's really what they're just reading.
Yep.
And you know what? But you want to know the truth? Everybody on here, most people, not me, and I don't think you. I don't know about Marla, but
Ew, what?
no, I'm just gonna say most people. I don't know about you, Marla. Like when you watch somebody, like let's just say you're watching Michael Francis. You like to watch Michael Francis, right?
Yeah. Well, back in the day, I used to watch him. I don't watch him as much anymore.
Okay. But now, do you believe everything that he's telling you?
No, you can't believe everything they're telling you. I mean, I mean, no.
Okay. Because Michael Francis one time said something that was not true about my father, and I got really mad at him. So I knew it wasn't true, and then I asked my brother if it was true, and my brother said no, it wasn't true. So that's my point. And Michael's a nice, he comes off as very nice, but everybody on here is taking their version of this of the
Well,
this
that's because they only got their version. They really don't have
Exactly.
their version.
Exactly. You're all believing or watching them, and you're hearing it one-sided, and that's their side. Their side. That's what
And that's what these informants really hate, especially the We Push Back thing, because there was never nobody calling them out on their stuff. It was just a one-sided deal where you just heard from the informant side and their Fed pals and stuff. So JTP was right, because me and him had that conversation on my channel before. I'm like, I wish they would all just not be on YouTube. He's like, actually, it's a good thing that they're on YouTube, because now they can slip up and say things that could help the people that they put away.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of laughable that they're that dim-witted, though. It is laughable that they're that dim-witted. Like it's so clear and concise the way he says it, JTP. It's kind of like when he explains it, you're like, why don't they get this? Well, this is very bait. Like it makes sense. So I don't understand why they don't get it. Like,
yeah, but I'm still trying to figure out who is the TV
I know, who was it?
Oh, Gay C. It's going to be Gay C.
Oh, yes. Well, I can tell you this, that everything that has to do with me or my daughter or anybody in my family, I have every single thing snapshotted and recorded. I downloaded everything. So that's what everybody else should do, because I know I'm going to need mine in the future. I don't know who else is going to need it, but you have to exactly what he said, download it and snapshot everything. And again, JC took me in something again so ridiculous. I didn't even bother reading it. JC, I'm going to see you in court one day. You watch. You are an imbecile.
He is a very strange man. He actually
I don't read
said that he was a colleague.
Yeah,
He tried to say he was a member of the mob. It's like, dude, who says that? Makes these wild stories up. It's so weird and bizarre.
Yeah, you showed that tonight. He insists on. Listen, Lee Cole was on there too. Lee Cole, how come you didn't laugh right in his face when he said he was a colleague of my father's?
Because when it comes to these content creators who put these informants on, they have to be nice to them, or future informants won't come on their channels, So
Yeah,
they got to be nice to them and roll out the red
JC's
carpet.
not an informant.
No, I'm not speaking about him and Pap's system. I'm talking about in general, of like these hosts that let them come over for sleepovers and cookouts and stuff and put them with their families. Very deranged stuff right there.
Exactly. Now I want to tell you this. This morning, I was going through, when you get up and you're drinking your coffee, I'm going through YouTube, and I saw NBA was live. I'm like, wow, he hasn't been live in a long time, and I don't watch him. ever. I don't watch him. I don't know what made me watch him today. I put him on. And I have to tell you, I don't know if you're listening, Tom LaVecchia, but you and Francesco Fortellini, truthfully, you saying one thing, but you both do another. And I just sat there saying, I cannot believe how hypocritical all of this crap really is. He was saying, first of all, he said something about he interviewed Gravano, and Gravano told him one thing, and Karen backed him up because, of course, she's going to back up her rat father. But but then that the prosecutor at the time, who's a judge now, Gravano and his daughter were saying that, yeah, the reason why her father ratted is because, John Gotti was going to make him take the fall and make him blame for everything. But yet when he had the prosecutor on, who's the prosecutor, who Gravano went to him, it was a different story. That's not what he said. What he said was that he was afraid that my father was going to kill him if they beat the case. That's why he wanted.
That's two different stories, of course, a different color. Like he didn't tell you to take the blame.
Exactly. So seriously,
they're all hacks. They're hacks. That's what it is. They only care about their channel, their views, or making money, whatever it is. Yeah. A lot of them guys they lie right to your face, say one thing, do another.
Like
anybody who worship those people say.
Yeah, I just couldn't believe it. Like, are you serious? Did you really just say that? Like, so you're saying what? That it's up to the viewer to decide. No, the prosecutor. He's the prosecutor. He became the judge. He said that's why Gravano came to him, because he was afraid, not because Gotti was throwing him under the bus. Gotti would never throw anybody under the bus. That's why he came. He went to the government because he was afraid. He was a scaredy cat bitch.
And not only that, it's common sense that there's no way a boss of a family could blame his underboss and get out and have any trouble on the street. It would never happen. That's just something that if you just have common sense, you just be like, yeah, that's not going to happen. Like, why would the guy do that? He would ruin he looked like an idiot. It's ridiculous.
He might as well just become a rat if he was
exactly
like that. I mean, that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And I'm just so surprised. See, this is what bothers me. When I look at Tom LaVecchia, I think that he is educated. Like I feel like he is an intelligent person. He's educated. So why are you doing that? Like, why are you doing these things? Like, even I was thinking back to when he's the one who gave Eli his first platform, and you see how much he's changed all these years. And then Tom LaVecchia, did you watch Locked Up Abroad as well? Or, I mean, did you watch it? Did you even watch it? How do you keep giving these people a platform when they're sitting there and lying? And they're lying right through their teeth. And how I could never have somebody come on here and them lie right to my face and me keep quiet. I can't.
And they're lying, and you're just staying quiet because you want a few views that'll be looked at as the guy who interviews all the stool pigeons or whatever.
I can't do it. And then Francesco Fiorellini, you got to be kidding me. You're saying putting people's lives in danger. You sat on a panel where you wanted to swat an elderly man. Well, I don't know how elderly Lee Cole really is, but
he's elderly. It's fair to say, no, and not take a shot at Lee. Lee's elderly, okay?
I mean, come on.
And you want to swat some elderly guy? Like, come on.
Swat an elderly man? You people, I just couldn't believe what I was listening to. I said, you know what? Let me shut this off. I had to shut it off. You worried about what? Your cooperator's getting hurt? Are you kidding me? It's just, the whole thing is just so fake. All of this crap is just so fake to me. So ridiculous.
These people are phonies.
Yeah.
They really are. And all they care about is their stupid little YouTube channels and these stupid interviews. They've been They watched mob movies their whole lives and worship the mob. Never knew a wise guy in their life. So when they finally do meet these stool pigeons, it's like, the sky opens up for them.
It's the closest they'll ever get
Yes.
to a mobster. They don't care that they're a snitch. It's the closest they'll ever get to a mobster. So they'll take it, so to speak.
But
Yeah,
I
they
don't
don't get their line or not.
like, even with the movie, like, everybody loves the 96 Gotti movie, no matter how many times you tell them, but it's not accurate. They don't care. Like, nobody cares that it's not accurate. They just think, oh, so what? It's a good movie. How could something be a good movie if it's not true? Like, if it's not accurate, how could you say that it's a good movie? I'm different. I remember I got a book once, and I think it was Jerry Capicci's book. I think it was Mob Star or whatever his first book was. I don't even know. But I opened it up and I started to read it, and I got to I don't know, like the fourth page, the third page, whatever it was, and I was like, is this guy kidding me? Now you're talking about, I don't know how many years ago that was. I go, this is not true over here. And I went a few more pages and I was like, this is crazy. I never went any further. It's the same thing with the Gotti movie. I couldn't, 20 minutes and I had to shut it off because I can't watch something that's not true.
Some people do it for the entertainment factor. I guess in a way they think everyone in that life is deceptive in some shape, way, or form. So they just
Probably they don't know.
They just don't know. And I mean, real guys aren't going to come out and say anything. So the snitches are like, they're accessible, so to speak. That's all it is. They're willing to come on YouTube. They're willing to write books and say stuff. They're willing to do anything to get attention in their direction. And for some of these wise guys, that's the closest thing they'll ever get to it. So they'll take it. Again, they'll just take it.
Oh, that's JC right here. I guess so. Now that I know, I want to go back and re-listen to that when we get off here, because I want to because I was saying, who's a TV repairman?
Yeah, I got to finish listening to it myself.
Yeah, and please hit that like button, everybody. Please, thank you. Real deal. Okay.
So he wanted to swap Paps, that guy? I don't know who that much about that guy.
From what I'm told, there was a full panel, including Howie and Francesco, Frankie, whatever his name is, and they actually said something about swatting him.
That's disgusting and illegal. That, like, God forbid you can get some guy killed. People have been murdered over swatting.
Yeah, exactly. So, Jesus. I mean, come on. I cannot believe the hypocrisy in everything. I really can't. Who is gonna take down? Oh, Faith. I can't put that up on the screen.
Well, a lot of these lies too are like have been told for so long, people never challenged them, so they come off as like common knowledge until somebody actually puts up different. Like forever and a day, people would say your mother was Jewish, and it wasn't until you actually put up her confirmation picture and everything that they had to like shut that noise down. It was like, she's not Jewish.
Yeah,
nothing against them, but she's not. But in that movie, the 96 version of Gotti, that was one of the opening lines, I want to say.
Yes, because that movie is based off Jerry Capicci's book. So now it makes sense.
Oh, that movie was based off a book?
It was based off of Jerry Capicci's. Yeah, it was based off him and I believe Gene Mustaine and Jerry Capicci's book. Exactly. And even Panisi, not that long ago. In fact, that's what made me put the show up about my mom making her communion, was because Panisi was telling everybody, and there was something like 300,000 views on some program he went on, that how the mob broke the rules for my brother John because he was Jewish.
Well, number one, like that's so stupid even to say. But no, they will. At certain years, as long as your father was Italian, your mother could be Scottish, Irish, whatever. As long as your father was Italian, you'd be all right. But no, they'll just lie and say whatever.
Yeah.
He also said that your brother put a gun to his head outside of what was it, a workout place or something?
Yeah.
But he left that out of his 302 and his court stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, liar.
Yeah. So hopefully there's a new trial because of these idiots with their lies and their stories on here. Hopefully there is.
Oh, I believe there's going to be. Those
Yeah.
court judges are going to look at this stuff and they're going to be like, yeah, something's wrong here. All these guys that testified are now on YouTube saying contradicting what they said on the stand. I believe those guys are going to come home.
Yeah,
I think they need to draw publicity towards it, get on the news, and like just share share it, show people. People need to see how they come on here and lie like that.
Yeah, but the news and stuff like that, in case it's blood and gore about the mob, they don't want to hear nothing like that. Especially, there's 4 innocent men in prison. They don't care about that. Not if they're Italian and you use the word organized crime, sadly. But Netflix should pick it up. Like, too bad they weren't honest, because that would be a really good thing to pick up. Put all that on, they interview everybody, and the truth will come right out.
Yeah, I don't know. Gacy has been unusually quiet lately. He's ugh. Now I see they're back to blaming one other person for the memes, but they're leaving out this person. They're leaving out the JC guy, the Gacy guy, whatever his name is. They're back to blaming the one person. All right, so now they know
now.
It wasn't NB. So we all knew that. I said it from day one. It wasn't NB. So now they're back to blaming Johnny Mac, but they're leaving out JC. They're leaving out JC.
Yeah, JC was doing that work for Gene on there for a long time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't like the guy Mac, but I don't think it was him. It was JC and Gene. They didn't need anybody else to help them.
Exactly. But Johnny Mac did have pictures of what's his face's family, FBS family. He had.
I believe that. Yes, yeah, I believe that 100%.
But now, here's what I want to say. When what's his name again? Callie G's Renee. When he was on here, he said he was friends with JC, and JC told him he was going to be releasing some things that were going to make people crazy. And Renee stopped being friends with him. So how do you take that away? JC?
Yeah, JC was trying to impress Gene and do his dirty work. I remember when all that stuff was going on, when they didn't even know who I was. They were putting Jewish stars on my head. And the people that they blamed weren't around back then. It was JC and Gene doing it all for his buddy Gene.
Exactly. And
yeah, he is, Angela. I've never seen nothing like it. Weird. And to literally say you were a mob guy, like, no, dude, you're from Los Angeles and you don't know any, like, you're a liar. Where do these people like just come out lying about like crazy stuff like that and not think people are gonna call you on it? I don't know if you're high at night or you don't get it, like they're gonna call you on that lie.
Yeah, exactly. They have no integrity at all.
No, they don't cheat.
Yeah. And I heard John Sr. wanted to make sure Gravano and Frankie Lowe didn't go to jail. Exactly. He would never, ever throw anybody under a bus. Ever.
Well, he couldn't. Here's why. Because he would have been thrown under the bus himself. Everybody would have looked at him like, like you said, you might as well be a rat, you know? Like, no guy's going to do that. He's not going to do that. Like, it's common sense. Everybody would look at him and be like, what are you, crazy? Like, no.
Exactly. And then plus the whole Rico thing. The whole Rico thing alone, he was not beating anything. He wasn't going to tell anybody to take a fall. He was going down no matter what.
Yeah, he was going to jail no matter what. So it's like, I don't know how they can believe these Sammy stories that his kids chauffeur him around and post him up and let him do these interviews. I don't know how they believe it.
Yeah, I don't either.
No.
She shows her face around pretty good. She's not embarrassed of anything.
No, they're cashing Papa Schmiegel in. He's getting cashed in. He's their workhorse.
Yeah.
Schmiegel's plowing the fields.
He's within spitting distance of St. Peter, so you better do something.
Yeah, I know. He acts like they wanted him. Like, no, they wanted Gotti. That's what they wanted.
Exactly.
They didn't give a shit about him.
I know.
Let's play devil's advocate. Let's say your father was going to do that, which he wouldn't have. They would have said, we don't want him. We want you. We want you, guy. Ridiculous.
And it is true and I don't care what anybody says, if he would have, which he would never, but if he would have became a rat, he would have his own island right now. And bars of gold. Him and
of course. Oh my God. They would have gave him a small country.
Exactly.
He could have put away hundreds and hundreds of people. They would have gave him his own island for sure.
Yeah, him and my brother. Either one of them. They would have, because my brother John could have put many, many men away as well. Let me see. What is this? Tom just plays the middle as a journalist. Tom is more than smart enough to know it's all BS. He is very, but you know what? I don't know. I just I don't see how you can say one thing and then the next day say another thing. It's just not. That's just the way that I am. Maybe I'm
just the way that they are. I'm not saying if I talked to a lot of them people before and they hit me up and said things and totally broke their word on what they said. People clowns, weirdos.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I told you there's a sickness in the Italian American community with a lot of these, I call them wise guy hump mob groupies, whatever you want to call them. And they will do anything to get next to these stoolies.
I'm sorry, go ahead. What?
I said they'll do anything to get next to and to interview stool pigeons.
I have to tell you this. Lee really is, I see him and I know how hard he is working. He's really working hard. I don't know if he did in the past, but I see, like, he'll call me, I don't know how many times a day, and he'll start telling me, well, did you know this? And did you know that? And I always say, no, and I really don't care. But he really is trying, to be a much better person than he was before. What's this? Oh, all right. So this is, you're having a conversation. Let's see what else.
Oh, click on Proud Man's 903 when Gacy said that he would have went to the colleagues and had you murdered or something.
Oh yeah. Where is that? 903 all the way back there?
That was so fairy tale. It's like I thought a 7-year-old kid was taught. I was like, what world do you live in?
It's 903.
Went to my other colleagues, buddy. What number? All right. I wish the guy would come on for a second. I would like, dude, who the hell did you know? You didn't know a damn soul.
I drop it all the time. JC, I dropped the link right now. Come on here. I'd like to talk to you.
What mob family?
Such a coward. He would never come on.
No, you wouldn't, because I would ask him politely, okay, what mob family were you connected to? Can you, like, where were you connected? You never said that before. You only get high and say it. Like, who were you connected to? Nobody. And what do you mean a colleague? Me and all the LCN people looked at him and said, you're not even Italian. You're not even Italian. And you never knew nobody. You're some dude from, like, California. Like, what the hell? Like, I don't know what these people are delusional.
Now, Joe Bag Donuts makes a good point, but lots of movies are inaccurate, but they're still good. Braveheart is a
Yep.
perfect example. Great film, total fabrication.
Yes.
Yeah, but would you mind? My daughter's dog is across the room, and I hear her snoring from over here. Holy crap! Yeah, but when you're watching a movie based on somebody who's around today at the time when they made the movie, don't you think it should be accurate?
Yeah, I believe historical movies and stuff like that should be accurate. Yes.
Yeah.
When we played that that other thing over there, we didn't get into the when we talk about the Panisi thing. I was thinking about how like that woman didn't even get her chance to face him in court. They always deny that. Panisi didn't burn her hair and beat her up. Well, why would the woman be in court ready to face her accusers? But, the prosecution wouldn't let her up there. The defense wanted to bring her up to tell and to show what kind of person John Panisi was.
Right. So what do they all think? That she came to court just so she could commit perjury?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Like there's like a little group of people are trying like Panisi wouldn't do that. Like, what are you talking about? The woman was in court. You think she would have perjured herself? Like, no. It's ridiculous.
Exactly. She came to court. She sat in the first or second row, they said.
And some of these women are women in themselves. Some of these people are women themselves.
Yes.
It's like, no, he burnt her hair and knocked her teeth out. She was right there. She was going to go on the stand and tell her story, face her accuser. But no, the prosecution wouldn't let it happen.
Exactly. And she sat there because she wanted, I can't stand this. Hold on. That, you know what? That's really not nice. But anyway, she came there to testify. She wanted to testify. So she didn't want to come there and commit perjury. She wanted to testify. But the judge, right? It was the judge who, the
Seibel and the prosecutor.
Exactly.
Wouldn't let her come on. Because think about this. What woman, right? All right, let's just play devil's advocate and say Panisi didn't do that, okay? What woman would risk going to court and getting hit with a perjury charge for it? No, not at all. That really happened. For sure. Why would the girl go to court and sit there? Because she could be perjured once they prove she was lying. She could get hit with perjury.
Exactly. And Southie in the house, maybe you haven't seen videos of Frank, but he does not, Legal does not outweigh him at all. You just haven't seen videos, maybe, or maybe you're just sitting here lying. But yes, so she did show up. She did show up and she wanted to testify. So how people, especially women, especially a woman, to get up here today and say, I don't believe that really happened. You have got to be kidding me. You really have to be kidding me.
Yeah, and especially when like one of the women is like literally like wrote a book and all this stuff. And and then you talk to John in a couple of screenshots or IG posts and you believe him, actually gets mad at someone else, and like just because you're mad at somebody else, you're gonna go believe this guy. It's weird. And like I said, common sense. You think that woman would go in there to catch a perjury charge? No, not at all.
Exactly. And this is true. Mandy, they wanted him behind bars, but they would have loved to flip Gotti without a doubt. Yeah, and don't forget, Gotti knew a lot more, and a lot more people, and a lot more than Gravano knew. So yeah, they would have loved to have gotten Gotti for that.
It would have been their dream. Their ultimate dream would have really broke morale of people. It would have they would have loved. And they wanted nothing more than that. They wanted nothing more than that. And like you said, they would have gave your father a small country. Literally, they would have given him a small country An island, a huge island, all for himself.
Yeah,
He'd be alive today.
and that's the truth. The rats think by lying they make themselves look better, but in our eyes, they will never look better. Cops don't even like rats. Total scum. They never took the clue when mom said, "Stop tattling."
That's true.
Yes, I think everybody's mom said that. Stop telling all the damn time.
Yeah, even teachers would be like, "Don't be a tattletale," and they're the ones who want you to tell on the other kid. It was just known. That's just something.
Today they want you to tattle.
Well, now, but I'm saying when I was a little kid back in the 1500s, it was different a lot.
Yes, it was. Good night, Mr. Smith. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, good night, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, I hope you feel better. And I dropped the link if somebody wanted to come on. Let's see.
I hit my friend Henry up earlier and left him a message. I was like, "Come on and push your YouTube channel." He's like, "Oh, I'm busy with the kids tonight. He wants to come on one day this week, though, to share his and talk about his YouTube, his website movie."
Yeah, I would love that. I liked when Howard came on. When Henry came on.
Yeah, he was only on for a little bit though because he was on the acting thing.
Look who's here.
Hey guys,
Hey, Lily.
I've been enjoying your conversation. It's been very interesting.
Oh, did you?
Nice Yankees hat.
Well, I
Thank
just
you.
want to know, if you enjoyed it, did you hit the like button?
Oh, I forgot. No, I'm just kidding. Of course I did. That's like the first thing you do when you come in here. First, I like to say hi to everybody. And Angel, if you guys don't mind, I'd like to say something about JC.
Oh, you go right ahead.
Now, JC wrote this like long thing today. This is how delusional this guy is. He wrote this long thing about me and you, Angel, and he put it up on his page. He has like four people have viewed it, and it's been up like for half a day. And
Let me interrupt you for a minute. That's what I was talking about before. I didn't read it. It was too long, and I said, "I'm not reading this crap." But go ahead. I'm sorry.
well, I'll fill you in on the basics. Yeah. Hello, Real Deal.
Hi, Lee. How are you? Marie,
Hi, Tommy.
Angel, Marla. How you doing?
Yeah, Tommy.
Okay, so he puts this thing up, and in the thing he's accusing Angel. He thinks that we care about him. He thinks that we're out to destroy him, me and you personally, and he doesn't realize he's so meaningless. Out of everybody in this thing, there's no reason for anybody to go after JC because he is meaningless.
Yeah, he's so insignificant. Lee's right. He is so insignificant.
He thinks that we waste our time. You know, first of all, I stopped dealing with any of them people over there. But why would I even deal with JC? And then he goes, "Well, I'm going to hire bums to go piss on Lee's mother's grave and stuff." You know,
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to imitate Soulflow. That's what Soulflow said.
You're right. He see what a good point Tommy said right there. I don't mean to cut you off. Sorry, but great point. He's a follower.
Well,
he's trying to make himself relevant, and he's so irrelevant.
Here's what JC is really upset about. This is how demented and twisted this little creep is.
Yeah, he is.
People from that other side, a lot of them said, "Lee, we're sorry to hear about your mother." And he would get in the chats and start yelling at people saying, "He talked about my mother. Why are you saying that to him?" And I'm thinking, I've never said nothing about his mother. I don't even know who his mother is. I said, then he goes, "Lee said I live with my mother," and it's not true. Yes, JC, you live with your mother, so shut up. And these are the things that this guy over there, he's delusional. He's mentally ill. For him to think that Angel and I even talk about him, it's like it'd be a waste of breath.
Yeah, he is mentally ill, and to get mad at people of saying sorry about someone's mother passing away, and he's just trying to imitate the other guy. He's just a follower, and yeah, he does live with his mom. The guy is mentally ill. He used to do an old podcast in 2017 called New California. He never said he was a mob guy then or nothing like that. He was this Republican freedom fighter then.
Well, he couldn't say it back then because he was very low-key mafiosa, drug dealing, John Gotti. I left a little remark underneath his thing today, and it said to him, basically, you're mentally ill to even believe this stuff. When Muscle doxed his daughter, the first thing Angel and I said was that was bullshit. It was awful.
Yeah, then no one should do that. Leave JC's kid alone.
Yeah,
That's stupid.
And it's like, JC, you were talking all this crap about Muscle. I got up and debated Muscle. Me and Muscle went at it. How about you, JC? You never had the balls to get up there at one time.
No, he didn't.
Exactly.
Not only that, he's complaining about people doing that to his family. He does that. He puts up people's dead relatives.
Yes,
Nobody does that.
exactly.
If his mom passed away today, I would never laugh and gloat at that.
No, of course not. And if anybody ever did anything to his daughter, I would go after them. Just like Angel, how disgusted were we that Muscle put that up of JC's daughter?
You mean? Oh yeah, we were.
It is gross. It's gross, but what do you expect? Listen? If you're going around literally putting everybody's family members up, it's people are gonna. Someone like Tig is gonna come along and do that to you. That's just the way it goes.
We can't defend
make it right.
We can't defend Muscle
right.
Nobody knew who Muscle's family was, so it was easy for him to do that.
Exactly. But my point is, if you're gay C and you're running around putting family members up, dead family members, when someone comes and does that to you, don't be surprised.
Yes, I seen him dox someone's 2-year-old child and put up the picture of the 2-year-old child. And he has nerve to talk about being doxed. So, JC, I know your little bitch ass is in here probably in 5 names. I know you're listening, but please, if you're in here 5 times, like Angel would say, please use all 5 and hit a like. Thank you.
Or drop the link. Drop the link. Come on. He doesn't have the.
He doesn't have the balls. He wants to accuse people, but he won't get. He doesn't have the balls. He just won't do it.
It's a professional victim. Yeah. Hey, listen, JC's the type of guy as he stabs you in the back, he screams out in pain.
Yeah. And you know, MRE, none of those guys over there like him.
No one likes him.
They won't even help him with his channel.
His channel's terrible.
Yeah. Only a couple of those weirdos will go into his chat.
Yeah, 14
none
people.
None of those other guys will go in his chat. They have no desire to go in his chat because they know that he's a Looney Tune.
Yeah, and he lies. He's been plugging on that YouTube for 5 years. He can't even get 20 people watching him. What does that say?
It burns him up, you know. Some old man comes along and has a nice show, does it a year. And JC, you've been here, 10 years now? You're just boring. It's the it factor, JC. You don't have it.
No, that's just a fact. He's boring. You remember when I first started my channel? He tried to do what I did like a week later. He's like, yeah, we're going after. He was trying to make jokes, and it was just so cringy and corny. No one watched him. And then a week later, he was loving the stoolies again. These guys are all clowns. And the only reason Gene Barillo or John A. call the guy is because they know that he'll listen to anything they say to do. That's their go-to guy. If they want something real dirty to be done, they'll go to him because he's one of those guys. He's like that kid in the playground you asked to eat the worms. He's that kid.
Oh my god!
Eat the gum off the chair. Eat that gum off the chair.
Oh my god!
No.
I got a 6-day-old Snicker bar I just found on the slide. You hungry?
Oh my god!
Well, JC, that's all you're going to get out of me. I'm probably never going to talk about you again. But if you don't send someone to piss on my mother's grave, you come do it, JC.
And I thought he believed in God. I thought he believed in. Listen, as much as I don't like these people, even these stool pigeons, I would never go urinate on one of these informants' parents' grave. Never in a million. I would never do that to any human being's grave. That's just something you don't do.
Yes, that's insane.
Listen, I don't talk about. I never have, and I never will talk about people's families. That's it. That's just my policy and my rule. And whatever other people do, it's between them, but it ain't coming out of my mouth.
Well, they have cameras, and my dad and my brother Frankie Boy are inside, and there's cameras there. And you tried peeing on somebody's grave, grave there. They will come and they will jump on your back and wrestle you to the ground.
I was just gonna say that they threatened to go urinate on a couple of my uncle's graves, and the place is literally all lit up with cameras everywhere, and the people working there will beat you with a shovel.
And he was saying, we'll hire some.
Wait, let me ask. Oh, hold on 1 second. Wait a minute. So, what is supposed to happen when you pee on somebody's grave?
I don't know.
Like, what the hell is supposed to happen? They're gonna start crying or
No,
what?
they're going to reach up and grab you.
They're going to snatch.
It's going to be like a horror movie, Angel. They're going to reach up through the dirt and grab your penis.
Yeah, they're going to grab your penis.
No, it's supposed to be an insult to the family. You know, that's alive. That's how small-minded they think. They're such creeps that would even think something like that. To desecrate someone's tombstone, it's disgusting. I don't even know what words to use for that. I'd like to catch somebody doing that to anybody's grave.
Well, what happens if somebody flies over and dumps a bucket of pee on your mother's house? Then what?
They're going to stop Angel. They're going to say, Angel Gotti's planning on hiring someone in a home. She's got helicopters out there dropping urine.
Tails in the urine.
What would you do tomorrow?
She's got the urine brigade out.
What would you do tomorrow if you seen Gacy live with a head full of urine going, she just dropped a bucket of urine on my head? Covered, and let's say he went to the zoo and got covered with camel urine or something. Again, look what they did. She was telling the truth.
Camel urine.
Be better with the cat urine.
I'm sorry. He'll be like Tawana Brawley. He'll pour it over his own head and blame Angel.
Yeah.
I was walking down the street and I looked at a car and poured a bowl of urine over my head.
It's so stupid, so
Lee,
childish.
you're something else, Lee. No, only you would think of something like that.
Okay, Angel, you were talking about Tom LaVecchia today. So I was watching him this morning, and I texted him.
So was I.
Yeah, I texted him and I said I would like you to come on my show, and I'd like to talk to you about a few things you're saying, and Frank Fiordolini and the putting on rat informants. So he did. So actually, I'm going to be dropping a video of having a debate with him, back and forth, probably tomorrow.
I wish I would have known, and I wish you would have told me before you did it, so I could have given you some questions to ask him.
But
But once
Angel,
again,
if I did that, then
so secretive. You want to tell me everything else except for that. And Sonny Money, I really don't know. I have no idea how long he was an informant. I really don't.
Angel, I wasn't secretive. I had to get it done right away, and you were busy. You were on the phone. You weren't answering my calls. When I tried to call you, when someone's on two lines at one time, when the phone goes right to it's like Angel's like, hold on.
Who was I on the phone with today?
Come on, Angel.
No, I'm being honest. I couldn't tell you. A doctor and I had to give him my new insurance information.
That's no excuse. When I called, you should have answered.
It gets updated every year. And so I have an appointment and I had to give them my new card.
Well, it's one of these shows I did at the last second I wasn't planning on doing. But I wanted to, Frank Fiordolino said a couple things that.
Tell everybody. What did he say? He pissed me off today. Because
he said some things that didn't make sense, and he said something that, to be fair, he said some things that did make some sense. But in general, he was putting his slant toward it, toward what he believes. And so that's the couple of things that I questioned. I questioned Tom about. And Tom's not a stupid man. He holds himself well. But Tom has basically said that he's gonna platform whoever he wants, and that's that. It's his show. That's what he said. And I told him that, I've been where you are. I never want to go back to that place, and I never would go back to that place. And we had that conversation back and forth.
Okay, so and look, it's his prerogative to
exactly
to interview anybody he wants, but
and it's up to people whether they
challenge them a little bit. Stop acting like a talk show host and challenge them a little bit.
Exactly.
When they tell you something that doesn't make sense, say, wait 1 second, this doesn't make sense. Do that.
They
Well, I'll
won't
give you an
be
example.
back if they do.
I did two shows in a row on Sakali, right? Two
Yeah.
shows. We put up all the things that he did, and today we ran Kane Shade's clip, and so Jeff Nadeau's going to be interviewing him in a couple of days. So my thing to Jeff is I hope that Jeff looks at the things that I put up the last 2 days, or other people talked about. Dominic talked about it. Kane Shade talked about it. And ask him those questions. Don't just,
They will never. They
Well,
will
that's-
never, because other stoolies won't come on no more. If you push
That's
back
right.
these stoolies, the others will not come on no more. It's
You're
bad for business.
100%.
Exactly.
You're 100%. I'm sorry. You're 100% right, MRE. He'll never do a follow up question or question whatever the guy's saying. He'll just suck it all in like a little twerp that he is, and that'll be it. That's my opinion.
Well, it's a fact because it's bad for business to go against the grain and ask them hard questions. What other stories are going to come on? Not many. They want you to give them what they know. They know what's up. You know what I mean? It's like an unspoken. They know what's up.
Of course.
And it's Stoolie love. Stoolie love. They just love those questions. They feed them in the pot. They even feed them out of their mouth with the little seeds.
And one thing Tom said that there's a bunch of these guys getting ready to run in here. I mean, this is nothing. They're coming from everywhere because they know if you come out here and talk a bunch of BS, you can make some money.
Yeah, and good. That's good for people like us who come on here and challenge the stool pigeons because, keep us in business. Keep doing it.
Right. They're even getting rats from other states and everything. It's crazy.
And the easiest thing to do would be to platform. I went through this. The easiest thing to do would be to platform them. You got to work extra hard on your show when you don't platform them. That's what it comes down to. You got to be willing to be attacked by them. I mean, Scully did a show the other day and hit me a little bit already. So what's he going to do the more the show goes along?
But that's good. You want him to hit you and talk about you.
Yeah.
You want that. Just like what I did with Emmy, get in the sandbox. You want them in the sandbox with you. That does nothing but help you. They're so stupid and their skin is too thin and their egos are too big to deal with it. So they must respond. The smart stoolies don't say nothing.
Well,
only the dummies, only the helmets say things.
Isn't it amazing, MRE and Angel and Marla and how much this has changed in the last year?
Yes.
I mean, the amount of people in here compared to, you just never know who's coming next.
All right, let more stoolies join, and the more lies and stupid stuff they say, just give us content. That's all.
Well, this Sakali
We're
guy,
the minority. Remember, people like us are now in real life. We're the majority. Nobody would ever say, "Oh, I like these guys in real life," and stand with them in real life. No, that's why you'll never see somebody with a Sammy the Bull shirt on. But on the internet, we are the minority.
Well,
on the internet, these people are all anonymous, obviously, so they can love their little stool pigeons in secret. It's like a closeted stool pigeon love. So we're the minority on here. They don't like people calling their famous stool pigeons liars.
Right.
Well, this Sakali guy, when he first came up here, and Vinny Gorgeous put him to work for him with the Bananos in the Bronx, a lot of people were questioning it because when Sakali was down in Florida, he had a manslaughter charge. He wound up only serving 16 months. And he was sentenced to 10 years. And then when he came up here, the guys in the streets were saying a lot of guys didn't trust him. But Vinny Gorgeous said, and the guy was a tough guy. You can't take it away from him. The guy's no punk. And he did a lot.
Oh, he's a punk. He
did a lot of time in prison, too. He did a lot of time in prison. He did like maybe 16 years altogether.
Well, how did he do 16 years if he got manslaughter and only did 19 months?
He was in and out of prison.
19 months for manslaughter.
I know, but Angel, he was in prison for other stuff too. But yeah, you're absolutely right though. For that manslaughter charge was very weird why he got out so fast.
Well, once you're sentenced to 10 years, how do you get out after 19 months?
Yeah, usually good behavior, maybe 7.5 years.
Unless he had an appeal and the sentence was reversed. And he got out.
And he was in prison and with Bruno Indocado. Is that his name, Angel?
Yeah.
And Bruno's the one that introduced him to Vinny Gorgeous. And that's how You know, right away, this guy became a captain. He was only in the street for a year, and he became a captain.
Is he slow? There's the one who
Bruno
raps.
Delicado. Yeah.
The guy rapping. He's the rapper, right?
Yeah,
Is he a little touched?
I don't think so. He's definitely a street guy. There's no doubt about that. He's just very street.
He's very strange too, though.
Yeah, he is. I'll tell you what,
Rapping.
but the stuff I read up on the guy's nuts.
You go sleep,
only
gotta
imagine
go. Give me the boat, the show. That rap thing was the most cringiest. When you see old 50-year-old men rapping, it's give it up, dude. Stop it.
MRE K Shade sent it to me. I said, "Don't send me that shit. I am not watching it."
It's small. It's only like a few seconds, but it's funny. He's literally rapping about being a gangster. It's like, no, you're an informant. You're a rat now. Why are you rapping about being a gangster? What do the young kids call it? Capping? He's capping. No, he seriously is. He's lying. You're not a mob guy.
Well, people said that in the street. He didn't act like a gangster. He acted like a wigger.
Really?
You're talking about Emmy? Emmy was never a gangster. He was just a street punk.
No, not Emmy. We're talking about the rapping Stooley, the rapping one.
Dominic.
The
new Stooley that's out.
Love, steal the show.
Kelly.
Go. It was weird.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he is the only one that I really don't remember anything about him when he testified against my brother. He's the only one. I can tell you everything about every one of them except for him. I can't remember anything.
Weren't you in the court when he testified, Angel?
I was in the courtroom every single day of all 4 racketeering trials.
That's what I heard. You were in the courtroom from a very close friend of yours.
Yeah, Sonny Money, you're right. No cap. That's he straight up capping him. Yeah, boy, big time. That rap was just repulsive.
Yeah, who's a good friend of mine?
I'll give you he's about 5'10", kind of handsome, has a scar on his face, goes for about 350 pounds.
What? Who?
Chucky.
Oh,
you knew I was talking.
I was in that courtroom every. I never.
That's what he said. He said Angel was at all those hearings. Well, every one of them. Every
single one.
Yep.
I wonder if he's going to put out a rap album. That'd be funny.
I can't take you, MRE.
Well, that's what the cringe and the funny stuff that could come out of that. Just like,
can you imagine Jimmy doing raps? How about Jimmy Calandra doing a rap?
Did he do one already, Helmet?
No, but there's talk.
I would laugh. I would love
contracts.
that.
There's contracts being signed behind the scenes.
Him and 6ix9ine, they're rapping.
His people are working on it.
Yeah,
his team.
His peeps, yo.
Yeah, his team.
Oh man, they're people.
These people. Chucky said 290, you bastard.
Let me just say something. Proud man.
Right after you fart, Chucky.
Proud man, listen to me. Besides everything else, Gene Barillo admitted to me that it was his account and he and his friend who did it. He admitted to me. I have it. It's in my lawsuit. So please, everybody's got to stop with the NB and it was this one and it was that one. I know who did it. I know who made the memes.
Angel, don't you remember when I gave him the avatar picture and he put it up right away on that site?
Yes.
Yeah, that's when at that moment you knew 100% that he was in that clown in California.
And who exactly? 100. See, we can't tell them everything. That's what they don't understand. 100%. I know who made those memes. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
6ix9ine is going to give Jimmy A record deal. They're going to call it Helmet 2 + 2 = 5.
What? Who said that?
Helmet rap, yo. No cap. Helmet rap. Hamster in the butt with a bat strap. I can't sing.
He's going to do a karate kick in it. He's going to do one of those karate kicks in it.
Yeah. Tommy Carr is not tough. Me tough, Emma. Potato. Oh my God. I would pay to see them rapping together. Dominic Sicali and Jimmy the Helmet. And then they could call the band Little Helmets, Jimmy and the Little Helmets. They could be all up there rapping together.
I'm drinking my seltzer and you're making me choke.
I would pay to see that.
One of their songs is going to be "I Accidentally Killed Somebody."
Oh my God!
Where could my Paulie be? It's really sick.
Who's Paulie?
Paulie, I love Boy J. Anything about Boy J. Oh my God.
Oh.
We're gonna say I gotta get one of my people who knows songs and can do musical stuff and have them put up like some sort of rap song with these guys making fun of them.
I was talking to somebody that knew Jimmy on the street. He's from that area, and he said Jimmy, the only person Jimmy hung out with was a handicap guy.
What?
Some dude that had muscular dystrophy.
Wait a minute, what?
He hung out with some dude that had muscular dystrophy.
Hey, we're the Helmets, and people say we're moving around. We're too busy telling.
Yeah, there's some guy. I got an email from him. He was telling me about the whole thing. He said that they were on the streets, but the guys used to not really hang out with Jimmy, the boys in general. The only person who would hang out with Jimmy was this guy who had muscular dystrophy.
We're not making fun of muscle dystrophy.
No, we're not. We're not.
No, we're not. But Jimmy was a member of the Crips. He hung out with the Crips. I don't want to be cruel, but Emmy, what a character. Oh, my God.
Hello there, Johnny's Combat Talking News. How are you? I just can't take you. I really can't.
And when Jimmy got attacked in the street, the muscular dystrophy guy would protect him.
Yeah, he probably did.
What?
He probably did. Because Jimmy had helmetitis of the head. Helmetitis.
Wait.
Yeah, we're the Helmets. Say we helmet around. We're too busy.
I'll never forget the night that you came on here. You were so mad. And I dropped the link and you came on here and you came on with that helmet. And I was like, oh, you were in rare form. Oh my God, you were in rare form.
I don't remember that.
I remember it.
I was watching that one Assassino does when MRE when you were trolling Sopro about the helmet.
Oh yeah.
That?
Yes.
Oh, that was so funny. You know, Assassino played it a couple of times. Now he replayed it, only a little shorter version. And I fall off the chair laughing every time. Soaplo's going, he's talking to the screen, talking to you.
Yeah.
Hello.
And he goes like this. He goes, I don't know if he's an informant yet, so I must check that out on myself. It's like it takes you to Google his name. Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what
he knew all along who he was. It was all a show.
Yeah, they will. In the middle of that video, they admitted they spoke on the phone the day before. So
right.
Yeah, that was a whole smoke and mirrors.
Sopro is the biggest pony on YouTube. I don't know who's worse, him or that fat ass from Europe.
Let me just say, I want to give props to your Uncle Pete who kept his mouth shut. R.I.P. Yes, thank you, Joe. And yes, my Uncle Pete, who a few people on here seem to have some words to say about him. But guess what, you stoolies? No matter what, he still did his time, and he didn't even have like any murders or anything. He went and he did his time, and he died in jail. Unlike you.
Yeah, rest in peace, Uncle Pete.
Yeah, unlike all of you.
You know.
Proud man said, 1 minute, Tommy, I'm sorry. He says, I'm just happy JC never went to his bosses to have Angel taken out. We would not even be having this conversation.
I know. Angel, you're so far behind in the chat. I read that
I
last
know.
time.
I'm
I
always
laughed my ass off. That was funny.
Imagine
Yeah,
being that
you know-
delusional. That's like me going into some, let's say, I don't know, something to talk about the Mexican mob or the Russian mob, going in there and lying and say that like I was some Russian mobster. That's really delusional. Like, buddy, you're not even Italian. Number one, number two, nobody would even deal. There's no mob around. They don't even deal with you. What are you talking about? Such a liar.
Yeah. I just blocked somebody who was saying not so
Yeah,
nice
yeah,
things
he-
about Lee.
What was he?
Well,
what-
you did the
what were
right
they
thing
saying?
because the next time he was going to come in, I was going to block him. I timed him out. Somebody else timed him out, but you know, you got him before I could.
Southie
He was saying shit about you,
Yeah,
Lee.
that's JC.
Yeah, he always Southie in the house. First of all, I've never even seen him in here before. This has got to be the first time I've seen him here.
Oh, that is
He
gay.
uses that name in other chats.
Yeah, he does. I've seen him too.
Yeah.
I've seen him with that name. Well, right now, 10:30, mommy's sleeping. Gay C's drinking some Capri Suns and eating some cereal. And getting his revenge right here in his he's in a onesie. He's got a little marijuana onesie on.
Marijuana onesie.
Yeah, with all little pot leaves in the onesie. And he's having his cereal and drinking his Capri Sun, yelling at this, I am a mob guy.
So did you find out, did you hear that they possibly found out who Tony Pizza was and that he owned a club in New York? And I want to read who Sean McCarthy is, okay? This is Tony Pizza.
No, that was a fraud.
Don't say nothing, real deal. Okay.
All right. Okay, I'll shut up.
Set this up. So this is who they were trying to say Tony Pizza was.
Just let me correct you on one thing.
Okay.
He was managing the bar, not owning it.
Okay. No, let me read it. This is the New York Times. Okay. Listen, Zachary Carter of the United States Attorney's announced 33 members and associates of the Pagans were arrested. And they used threats of violence and arsons to force club owners and their dancers to pay generally $4 a week in protection money to gang leaders. But one man, Sean McCarthy, who worked as a manager and a bouncer at the Carousel Club on East Jericho Turnpike in Huntington Station, refused to pay. More than once, he beat up several pagans at one time that were sent to collect the money, police reports said. Once he was stabbed 5 times in a bar fight with 7 gang members. Can you imagine if that was Tony Pizza?
Wait, what?
Didn't you just hear what I read?
Yeah, so
once again, one man, Sean McCarthy, who worked as the manager and bouncer of the Carousel Club in Huntington Station, refused to pay. More than once, he beat up several pagans. You know who pagans are, right, Angel?
Yeah, pagans is a
real
motorcycle.
deal. Describe to her what pagans are. Tough guys.
I know what it is. It's a motorcycle gang.
Very tough guys, right? Right, real deal.
Yeah.
Okay, so this article about this guy McCarthy is he stood up to the pagans and they came to collect money from him and he would beat them up. So they put a contract out to kill him and they sent 7 pagans to kill him. And they stabbed them up five times. They sent him to the hospital. And the head of the pagans ordered Mr. McCarthy killed last year. This is an old article. Before the plot could be carried out, the pagan leader was arrested. He pleaded guilty on March 21st to murder conspiracy, racketeering charges, and was sentenced to 16 years in federal prison. See, I don't know if you remember, a year and a half ago, I came up with this name, Sean McCarthy, and I found a picture of him, and I knew it wasn't him. But when they were doing this, I was like, oh my God, this is not going to go end in a pretty place. I knew it wasn't him.
Yeah, they thought they were saying, and FBS and Tony and so forth were saying that it was the manager of the bar was actually Tony Pizza, and he changed his name after that because he went into Witsec, and that's why you didn't hear from him for 3 years.
His original name was really Sean McCarthy.
Sean McCarthy or Sean something.
But as we know in New York, Sean McCarthy's a very
and Pizza's not an informant who's been informant over for years.
No. Can you picture Pizza in a bar taking on a bunch of pagans at one time?
Yeah, forget about it.
That's just all fluff.
the
They're
bar
mad
owner
at him
couldn't.
now. Last week they loved him, and they're mad at him now. That's why.
Well,
Yeah.
somebody found out that this guy still owns the bar.
Yeah, but like you
Right.
said, it's
He
a
was-
common name.
Yeah, and
The name of the place is the Carousel, or the
and the owner, he's
some
still the
other
same
name.
owner involved in it. As a matter of fact, he's suing
Right.
the city currently for something else.
No,
Yeah,
That's a common. It's Irish last name.
He filed a lawsuit against Cuomo because during COVID he wanted to open up his bar, and they wouldn't let him. So he filed a lawsuit against the state, aka Governor Cuomo.
And they were trying to say this Sean Sullivan guy, this Sean guy was a rat. He wasn't a rat. He got beat up and had to go to court and testify against the men that tried to murder him. That's
Right.
not rat.
Well, he's a civilian anyways.
But can I
But they
just
had him.
thing?
They thought it was Tony Pizza. That's why they were making a big deal out of it. I was watching FBS earlier.
Angel. As
I
soon as
just
they
want
try
to
to say,
say one thing.
what's that?
How tough were 7 guys that they beat up and stabbed one man and he survived?
He was a tough guy, Angel. They
7
twice said
guys
there are some guys like that in this world, Angel.
that can take on 7
Well,
men.
first of all, Angel, it was 7 guys, but maybe a couple of them were holding the guy. One of them was kicking him. One guy did the stabbing. And you know how the newspapers exaggerate shit, and of course the U.S. attorney.
This was the actual police report.
I know it was
went
a police
they
report.
went there twice. They went there twice with 2 pagans each time, and he beat them
That's
both.
coming out of the New York Times, right?
No, it comes out of the police report.
I know, but it was
Okay.
printed in the New York Times, correct?
2 times. 2 times they came to beat him up.
I
He beat
understand
them up.
that, Lee.
Okay.
But where are
He
you
really
getting that
beat them up.
information
That's the
from?
police report.
All right, you're getting it from the police report that was reported to the New York Times, correct?
So what are you trying to say? That everybody's lying?
No, I'm trying to say that the New York Times exaggerates a lot of shit.
Well,
But they were reading directly from the police report.
Well, maybe.
Okay.
I had my doubts on that.
Well,
I mean,
you don't
you
think what do you think? He didn't beat anybody up? That it was all made up?
Oh no, I'm not saying that he didn't get beat
You're
up.
saying they do lie. The New York Times does have a thing of
but
exaggeration.
that came out of a police report. Okay, you say you're around, but you don't know any tough guys that could take 2 guys at one time in your life, Tony? I mean, Tommy. There's lots of guys.
Well,
like
of course I do. I've seen it happen.
that. Yeah, and that's what happened. They wanted to collect money from him, and that's why they put the contract out to kill him.
Well, because he went to court against them. That's why.
No, because he beat them up. They put the contract out on him before he went to court.
Didn't this happen in '98 or '97?
Yes, they put the contract out on him, and once they put the contract out on him, is when they arrested people, and then he had to go to court. He didn't go to court before that.
When did he plead? When did he plead guilty?
And I just read the article. I'm not going to get into all that. Just put Sean McCarthy in and just bring it all up.
No. I'm asking you. I'm not being a smart aleck. I'm
He's
just
asking
asking.
you a question.
Angel,
I'm asking you because you just read it. You just read he pled guilty, conspiracy for murder, and blah blah blah. So I'm wondering when that happened.
98, I believe it was. I didn't even look at the date.
Oh, okay.
I just read the article. I don't even want to get into a debate about the article. I want to get a debate that the fact is that it's that easy to accuse somebody on here of being someone they're not.
Of course, and I agree with you.
Weren't you accused of something that you
All the time? Oh my gosh. Yes, it happens to all of us. You, Angel, it happens to MRE. It happens to all of us.
All of us.
They said I worked in a circus for 6 years, and no, it was 10 years. I performed my ass off.
What were you doing in the circus? Were you a clown?
Yeah, I juggled. Yeah, my wife was a clown. I was actually
Cindy was the circus.
Sissy.
I'm sorry. Where the heck did I get Cindy from?
It's Sissy.
Sissy was a MRE's ex-wife, and she is a circus clown.
She also walked the trapeze wire, the high wire.
Yes, and I have to say that was one of the funniest shows that I have ever done. Besides the one the other night when Lee Cole was laughing so hard. No, 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 no. Yeah, that was a funny one too. But then the other night, the other night was very funny as well. But the funniest show that I've ever happened on this channel was MRE the night I interviewed him for the first time, and he told us all about Sissy the Clown.
Can we stop talking about it? I get an emotion.
And that was an accident. I was just playing on here, and all of a sudden there were people.
Now, in my head, all I can picture is that time when she was riding the unicycle and her green hair was blowing in the wind like that. This is some tough times right now.
Oh, this sounds so good. I just made a 30-pound lasagna and a bolognese sauce with pepperoni, meatballs, sausage, and pork chops with the bone.
Ooh-wee.
He went and bought it he probably bought it from Andino's or something.
Well, he said he just made it.
No, I know. He actually does cook, and he's a good cook, actually. He learned from his grandmother.
Proud Man says, JC wants to believe all these things because it makes him feel more relevant.
And he's the least relevant guy that there is on here. He's a YouTube failure.
Yeah, he makes Paul Smoke look like Mr. Popular. And that's sad.
Damn hiccups again.
Hiccup, a little Susie. Hiccup. The kids are sound asleep. Ah.
What the heck is a chocolate satin pie?
Oh,
it sounds good, whatever it is.
It comes from it's only in Rhode Island. Okay, they only make them in Rhode Island.
Let's see. Let's see. I'm so far behind.
Evan, he says, I saw an elephant at the circus once. Yeah, never go to circuses. I hate elephant trainers. I got in a fight with one back in the 90s when I worked there. I hate them.
Yeah, I agree.
I hate elephant trainers. They're actually elephant abusers.
Yes, they are.
Yes, did you really get in a fight with an elephant trainer?
Huh?
Did you really get in a fight with
him? Yeah, back in the 90s.
Oh, okay.
When I worked at the Civic Center. Guy was a goofball. Because they use those bullhorns on them. I just can't stomach them.
No, I don't. Hello, Chicky. How are you, Chicky? I just don't 130 likes. Thank you, everybody. Please hit that like button. Thank you. We have 183 people. Please hit the like button.
Well, those are good numbers. If you got 183 people, you're always going to have some some bad people watching, but 130 likes at 183 are damn good numbers. So,
but I think that if you are in here, I think that you should hit the like button.
Hit it now.
What was that? What was that?
Cleveland Corleone's. Casey is the Corey Feldman of Mom. Delusional. Picture Casey, Cleveland, like doing the Corey dances. If he met Corey, he'd probably be Corey's biggest fan.
He had it once, but the ointment cleared it up. What ointment?
I don't know.
I wouldn't even want to touch that one.
Yeah.
Mike, no, they don't use electric progs. They use this bullhorn thing. It's these hooks, and they put it in the ears, the eyes, the lips.
I'm not listening.
That could be a song. I'm
not listening. Be careful. JC is Pablo Escobar's bodyguard.
Yeah, he said he had connections to the Mexican mob. That guy is just full of stories. It's like, no, dude. Like, you're delusional, man.
I think he was a writer for Walt Disney. You know, the cartoons.
Yeah, probably. The funny papers.
Yeah.
He wrote in the Sunday Funnies.
Chris Truck, why would somebody eat bees at school? Why would somebody eat bees?
Probably just some little kid trying to impress other little kids.
But how do you eat a bee?
You grab it and eat it, I'm guessing.
Oh, give me a break. Ugh. That's gotta be fuzzy.
Bees and
Ew.
escrow?
No, real bees.
Is that what you said? Bees and escrow?
Bees in school, they would eat bees in school.
Oh. Mo, you got to be kidding me.
Uh,
I don't. That can't be.
Yeah,
yeah,
Wade. It's weird. But
it
that's
is.
what degenerates and these godless heathens do.
Hello, Evan, the nice guy, Brian, Angel, Marla, Nick, Tommy, and Lee. Hope you're all having a great night. We are. I hope you are too. Hello there, Heidi. How are you, Heidi?
Hello,
Hi,
Heidi.
Heidi.
Hello,
Oh,
Heidi.
Heidi, how are you?
Don't bring any of
Evan, I
them other.
already saw
Don't bring
you.
any of them other women with you, Heidi.
Why?
Leave those women right where they belong. Don't bring
Oh,
them
since
with you.
those
Oh,
have you noticed
I,
this, Paps? I don't know if you've noticed or not, but since those women been around, all them guys have become like toughies and gangsters. They're all like talking tough and gangster, saying they're related to gangsters now. And one of the junk box dudes was like showing legal guns, and they were saying there was bounties out, and they hang with mobsters. They trying to impress the girls. It is.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you what. I stay away from those women because those women are the real gangsters. I don't even want to deal with them.
Oh, I don't know any of them, so I really can't say anything about them.
When they get mad at one of those guys over there, 3 of them will team up on the guy, and the next thing you know, they'll be looking for shit in their past.
Well, they made Common Simp rage quit. The Common Simp rage quit. They're like, "Show us your faces," and the other guy's like, "He's gonna find $100 bounties on him, man. You got bounties on him. There's no bounties on
We
him."
all know who he is and what he looks like. I mean,
Yeah, well, we know
why
what he
doesn't
looks
Brandon
like.
Bell want to show his face?
Everybody knows what he looks like and knows who he is. Like,
He's just mad because he beat that old man up.
yeah, no, his own
No, he
friend
lost that
timed
fight.
him
He
up.
lost that fight, though. Didn't he lose that fight?
I'm not sure what happened. Those old people were terrorized, but the basic is his friend said his name.
It sounded like he went into Tommy Real Deal's house and did that.
what's that?
This guy, he went into some old person's house and the old man beat him up. He was out your age.
Yeah, you let him come to my house.
I believe you for some reason.
But it just shows a lot about a man. Like certain guys are just so insecure and goofy that when women come around, they have to try to like be the rooster and act like they're cool and tough. It's so cringy, and to see men do that, it's just so try hard, man.
Yeah. You remember guys like that in high school? Used to do that?
Yep.
That's what they remind me of.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of too when I seen it. I was laughing so hard. I'm like, are these people serious? I got some funny videos. One day I'll touch on that.
But you got to admit, though, when you're in high school and you're playing baseball and that pretty girl shows up, you just start playing better.
Yeah, of course, it's natural. It's just a natural thing. But to sit on an internet and lie and boast about things that are not true to try to impress some women, and to think that kind of tough talk impresses women is
very
real.
few pretty women on the other side.
It's pathetic.
Wait, who's Johnny Mitchell?
He's related to Kevin Mitchell, baseball.
No, seriously, Nate now is trying to attack Johnny Mitchell. Johnny will pass Gravano and sub soon now with all his BS stories. I don't know who Johnny Mitchell is.
Me neither. Yeah, me neither.
Johnny Mitchell's really good if he has that many subs and nobody knows who the hell he is.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. Marla, Google his name.
I'm on it.
That's right. Though he did. They did do a show going at Johnny Mitchell today.
But who's Johnny Mitchell?
I don't know, but I did see that.
Oh, okay. So you didn't watch it?
No.
Did Spanky have his hat on with the propeller on top?
Wait, is he?
Just curious.
Is he the comedian? No, not the comedian.
You got an avatar with a propeller, don't you, Marty?
I had one. I got to get a new one.
Yeah, you got to make one of him with a propeller on his head.
But Spanky's
you might as well have another. You might as well
a-
have another enemy.
Yeah. He's Spanky's just another hack. Another
he was
fanboy.
he was talking about the lawyer John Mitchell. Why the hell would he be attacking the attorney John Mitchell?
The John Mitchell?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, why would he be attacking him? I'm confused.
Who is John Mitchell?
Well, JM says he's a drug trafficker.
He was like, I think he was like with Bruce and Jerry Shagel and them at one time.
Well, I'm going to tell you, but I'm going to tell you, you mess with a guy like that, he'll know how to get you down. He knows how to go after you legally.
Yeah, I'm just
like that.
Why
He's got a
That guy has friends in Washington.
Apparently, he's got a channel. That's why.
Yeah, I'm on it now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got like 600,000 subscribers.
John Mitchell, the attorney?
Yeah.
No, this guy, it says former drug trafficker, gives you inside look at the world of drugs, crime, and prison. Yeah.
It's the attorney.
Yeah, he was a drug smuggler. And they were saying he's going to.
So, wait, I'm sorry. John Mitchell, Anthony Cardinale, they were all part of representing my father at one time. Bruce
Your father was represented by
but that's
Bruce Cutler and Barry Slotnick, all of that.
But that's a different Mitchell. That's a different Mitchell.
All right. But is that who he went after? Is that which one is he going after? The
drug smuggler. The drug smuggler.
Yeah, but do you think he cares? He has 600,000 subs. He doesn't care. I mean, he doesn't. Yeah, it's like what do you do? Big deal.
Was he talking crap about alfalfa and Spanky got angry?
I can't.
I don't know. I just heard he did a show about him, and I don't watch him anymore because all he does is read from Wikipedia. If I wanted to find out about somebody, I'd do the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, and half the shit he says, he don't know what he's talking about either.
Why?
You know, he talks about people what he reads in the newspaper and old newspaper articles. And I'm sorry, I don't believe half the shit that's printed in the newspaper. That's just the way it is. I know what they did to people I know. So.
Well, you cannot believe anything that they write in the newspapers. You have to take what they say with a grain of salt.
I agree with you, Angel.
Well,
I used to come out of court. We used to come out of court, long days at court. We would come out and we would talk all the way, go driving home, all about it, what went on that day. And then we get up in the morning and get the newspaper. And I would tell my mom, what courtroom were they sitting in? We weren't in the same courtroom. Like, I can't believe. There goes MRE. Whoop, he's done. MRE, fuck hit the table. He's done. Thank you for coming on, MRE. But anyway, and I would say,
you may be excused.
What courtroom were they sitting in? I just can't believe what they're writing. So you really can't. And they were very biased reporters. You know how many times I had a fight with, I think, 3 different reporters because they would sit there every day and then they would write stories, and it was always when, oh, he's getting convicted. A-Light's gonna put a nail in his coffin. And I would tell them, no, he's not. And they would make fun of me, but hey, who was right? Me, not them.
Would you say that when he was found not guilty, and then the jurors said that they thought he was just, not a credible witness, what'd they say to that?
Yeah, exactly. They had to print what the jurors said. It must have killed them to do that. But they did. They had to print it. Thank you, Johnny. Just sending my support, hon. God bless you and the family, Angel. Salute from Chicago.
Angel.
Yes.
Angel, can you show that video again? That was a cute video. I only caught a little bit of it.
Which one?
The one with you and your daughter.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Thank you.
Oh, you didn't catch the beginning. Yes.
I walked into the back end of it just as it was ending.
Oh, okay.
Did you check for the gift for your son and his channel?
No, what do you mean?
Check your cash app.
My Cash App?
Yeah, because you don't have one, so I sent
Yes,
it to
he
you.
does. He has a Cash App.
Oh well, I sent it to you, so give it
Oh,
to
I
him.
didn't get a Cash App. No, I don't
Come
have
on.
one, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy, thank you for the cash app.
Oh, you're welcome.
I didn't get
Yeah,
I'm joking. I was forgetting you sent it to me.
I don't have one. But here,
Well, I
here.
sent it. I sent it earlier.
No, I didn't get one, Tommy.
Oh, I'll check my thing.
Yeah, I didn't get one.
I'm gonna check it now.
Be careful, Tommy. She says that a lot, so people send it again.
No, I do not. But hold
That's
on.
one thing I don't have to. That's one thing I don't have to worry about, Angel. She's too honest.
Yeah, I would never. But hold on.
I know that. I know.
let's-
Let me check it. All right.
All right, go ahead. We're gonna watch little Chucky while she's
Oh, I want to see that before
she's
before I go. I
slicing
wanna see
those
it.
chicken cutlets real thin. Maria,
What?
I think that you and I should be.
What?
I think that you and I should get closer.
Than what we are?
Yeah, I think that I read something somewhere that if you and I.
Now I'm scared.
No, I read somewhere that if when a mother and daughter take a take a bath together.
No, Mom. No. I bathe alone. Thank you.
But will bring us closer together.
I think we're close enough.
That's funny. You're over Twilight. You got that video,
You know
Angel?
what? You know what? I'm sorry that I ended it and when I did because as soon as I ended it, she said we're close enough, and I ended it, and she goes, "You have my Facebook password."
Oh, that's good. But I bet you don't have her Instagram password.
I'll be right back.
I bet you.
All right,
Okay.
go ahead.
I bet you don't have her Instagram password.
I have all her passwords. There's no secrets ever, really, truthfully. For a long time, she always gave me her password.
Why don't you go on that show, Smothered? I can picture you on there.
Yeah. Because I'm not there's nothing abnormal about my daughter and my relationship.
Okay.
Like these women, where's Tony Silo? He doesn't want to tell us what's on that show. He's the only one who watches it.
See, you're trying to get him up here, Angel.
No, I'm really not. If I was, I would tell him.
That's your new hot commodity
Where
around
are
here.
you? Oh, he is here. What was 1987? Does anybody know what I asked like probably 2 minutes ago and I can't remember? The year was 1987. What 1987? I'm so
Clueless. I'm clueless.
Well, do you?
Angel, I forgot what you said. I'm old.
Yeah, you and me both.
I got 10-second retention. That's it.
What?
10 seconds, my retention led. That's it.
Oh my God, I know. Me too. What's wrong with us, Lee Cole? We're
Okay,
getting
can you tell Tony what was the question she had? Oh, drop it. Drop the link for Tony.
He said drop it?
Angel, yes, you can get all excited now. Drop the link for you. Okay? And I know you're gonna put them. I know you're gonna put them right under you. That's how it works here.
Are you jealous?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Lee Cole's jealous.
Real deal. Angel got to hots for Tony Silo.
Wow. Wow.
Not true. Stop.
She said,
Angel, I just checked it. It went across at 9:45, and it says for your son channel.
I don't have anything here, Tommy. I'm not even nothing. No, no.
So Tommy, you sent that to somebody that had a son, and they're like, "Who the hell?"
Oh my
this?
God,
Okay.
you
No,
sent that
I got it.
somebody
I got
else.
it. It's Angel. I got her as my favorite. She's right above you, Lee.
What does it say? What's the thing? It says dollar
It says
sign.
for your son.
No. Angel Gotti 5.
Yeah, I got you in my favorites. So all I have to do is press your
Hey,
name.
Tommy,
I
I
don't
think that.
have it.
Wait,
There's
Tommy.
no
I think
app.
that. Wait, here's what I think, Tommy. I think that your Cash App is broken. Send me one, and I'm going to see if it's working okay.
Oh my God! Don't you dare, Tommy.
I knew it. Right under you.
I know.
Right
Look
under
at
you.
you. Look at those muscles.
Oh God.
Tommy, I feel really bad because there's not even like the text message that comes with it. Nothing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said, that's why I said, in the remarks section where it says for,
Yeah.
Yes.
and then I put down this is for your son's channel.
Yeah, but I didn't get it. Make sure it went through and make
Well,
sure.
maybe I didn't. Yeah, I have to check. I have to check the bank. That's the only way I can make sure, unless I didn't finish the
Yeah, because I didn't get it.
transaction.
Yeah, no.
Let me go back and look again. All right.
All right, go ahead. What's up, Tony?
Hello, everybody. How are you this evening?
Hello.
Tommy, she was telling me she loves when you keep your zipper down in your shirt.
He's
never
crazy.
you so jealously.
Huh?
Ooh,
Hey, Marla. Marla. Wait, Marla, you don't even say hello. I say hello to you twice.
I said hello. I said hello.
Hey, Tony, she's kind of racial at times.
Oh, whatever.
Oh.
I ain't saying hi to that white dude.
Oh no, she did not.
Like, I know white guys can't box.
I did.
I beat the shit out of a black guy.
That's not true. Are you serious?
Can we stop the racism? All right, what's the question, Angel?
Racism.
I'm kidding. What the question?
What was 1987? You said the year was 1987.
You asked me about that Anthony Ruggiano, what year he said that story was. 1987. I have it. I downloaded it today.
Oh, so he said that
your father shipped the money to Florida in 1987 via Western Union, $30,000 from Jamaica. And he used some guy, Little Lou or Lou Shot or something.
1987. Wasn't his father in prison in 1987?
That's what I was telling you. I have it on the audio. His father was allowed special permission to leave the prison to go get cancer treatment by this oncologist, only if he got the $30,000. And your dad sent it to him.
I gotta check that story out because it sounds like crap.
And Gerard, one second, Angel. I just want to thank Gerard for his Cash App. Thank you, Gerard. You don't have to send one to Angel. I'm fine.
Oh my God. Let's see. DP. Technically, if you're a criminal and you get beat up or attacked, then it's definitely all snitching if you testify on your attackers or work with police in any way.
Oh, bullshit.
No, not necessarily.
Bullshit. Are you crazy? That's such a silly statement.
If
You're not supposed to testify against the guys that beat the shit. Are you kidding me?
If a lady gets beat up, she's not supposed to testify?
That's what the police are for. If a civilian gets beat up, they have the right to take it to court and do tests. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard.
Okay, well, here's a story. In 1978, I was in my very dear friend's mother's jewelry store, and a man and a young girl came in, and he shot and killed her in front of us, her daughter and I was not allowed to testify.
Well,
that's because of your last name, Angel.
My father didn't, and my mother didn't want me testifying. I actually told this story where he gave me $100 bill and the keys to my mother's Buick LeSabre and told me to disappear for the day.
Angel, can I ask you something? I'm going to pull my shirt down. I'm going to try to look like Tony Silo.
Oh my gosh.
Better rip, Lee.
Oh my God!
You got that look like you've been out in the sun. I got that look like I'm pasty white.
I haven't been in the sun in 3
He
weeks.
lives in Florida. He's in Florida.
I haven't been in the sun in 3 weeks.
Oh, you poor thing. 3 whole weeks. I haven't been out in the sun in 3 years.
Oh wow, this is what I was making tonight. I was gonna make
Oh,
this.
that sounds so good.
I know. I was making this tonight, and I don't know what made me change my mind, and I made something else instead. Pork chops.
We have a
There you go.
grocery store. We have a grocery store here, and they don't sell clams in the can.
They don't.
No, and it drives me crazy.
So don't you have a fish
Really?
shop that sells fresh clams?
Well, I got to go to the next town. I got to go to Amarillo to get that stuff.
Oh, okay. You
Don't they
can
have a specialty aisle?
You can order it, like probably at Amazon. Probably has
Well, that's
it.
right. You can do that, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Lee looks.
Can
like
you
a-
hear me?
Lee, you got 40 women. How many people live in your community?
In my community, 60,
And how many are women?
57.
Get 1 out of 50 go get you clams.
Oh, Tony, you'd love it here, man. They be climbing your body like Magic Johnson, Magic
Oh,
Johnson
my
at a
God.
whorehouse.
Come on.
You'd be like, "Ooh, look at that big burly boxer." Tony, I got to ask you a question. Do you shower your boxer boots?
Absolutely not. I shower. Well, wait a minute here. I shower like every other human man.
Yeah, Proud Man says Lee is really jealous. Laugh out loud.
Wait, let me ask you a question. So we were asking before, what are some of the things that these mother-daughter show people do?
Okay, well, the Asian mom, she takes
We
the.
lost Tommy Real Deal. Come back, Tommy. Good night, Bobby Bacala. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Hello, Pee Wee. Go ahead.
Let's start with the Asian mother. She takes the kid. She took the kid away from the mother and the father, and she sleeps with the kid and does everything with the kid, and she turns the kid completely against the father. But she's sick too. She takes baths with her daughter as well, right? They take the wine baths, correct?
Yeah. And then there's another mother there that waxes her daughter, and her daughter waxes her.
That's the Colombians. Oh yeah, but
They do the JJ waxes.
they're very.
Oh my gosh! Oh.
Yeah. They do anything. They're crazy. They throw their mother-in-laws in the pool. Like the 2 mother-in-laws were there. They beat the shit out of each other for control of the kids.
Can you imagine the daughter going, "Mommy," and the 30-year-old daughter going, "Mommy, can you give me a wax?" Okay. honey,
Oh
go
my
there. Go
God.
lay down on the couch. Get naked. I'm gonna come over there and rip that hair right off.
Lee, check this out. The Colombian mother finally got a date because she couldn't get a date because of the daughter. The daughter was jealous. The daughter showed up on the date. She found out where the date was and went there and got into a whole fight with this lady. I mean, these Colombians are nuts. So I actually went on and went on with a Colombian, Alfonso. All right, Jennifer.
So your girlfriend's Colombian now.
I never said she's Latin, I said. She's Colombian.
Yeah, so no, that's what I said. So she's Colombian, and now you're making fun of the Colombians.
I'm making.
Hey, Tony, I had 2 Latin wives too. So we know why we go with them. They're different. They're crazy, but they're kind of lovable.
Hey,
Angel, Marla, Nicole, Tony,
Jesse,
how are you?
How you doing, Jesse?
Hey,
I'm
what's up,
sorry.
brother?
Good. I was gonna tell Tommy his avatar threw me off. I thought it was Angel's friend Ron Jeremy.
Oh
my gosh!
Yeah,
Where did Tommy
yeah,
go?
Tony, you did know that Angel used to hang out with Ron Jeremy, right?
Yeah, okay.
Listen,
Yeah.
I can tell you something right off Jump Street. If Angel hung out with Ron Jeremy, Gravano could have testified for another one getting murdered. That didn't happen.
Yeah.
No shot.
That would have been my father's 99th charge on the indictment.
Angel,
Let me ask you a question.
Can I ask you, Angel, are you a serious question, Angel?
Oh no, don't stop.
No,
me.
serious. What was it about Ron Jeremy that attracted you to him so much?
Tommy. Hey, Tommy.
Hey, Tony, how you doing, buddy?
All good.
Oh, there he is.
Hi, Jesse.
Hey,
Angel.
Tommy, how are you?
Good, buddy. How you doing?
Real deal. We're trying to get her to answer the question. She's kind of avoiding
There
it.
was nothing that attracted me to Ron Jeremy. I don't even know what the hell
What's the question?
Angel used to hang out with Ron Jeremy.
I never hung out with Ron Jeremy. I
They
don't
used
even.
to go for
Oh
walks.
my God! Don't you ever? That would be a. I don't even.
Everybody's
Forget
speechless
about it.
to Ron Jeremy.
He was a crazy man with a huge penis.
Oh my God! Gerard wants to know who is Spanky.
He from the Little Rascals.
Spanky was.
Funny.
Spanky was from the Little Rascals, but we called Nate Do Spanky.
Right. Yeah, so Nadu was talking about Mitchell, Johnny Mitchell, that's came into the genre, the cartel genre, out of the blue, and all of a sudden he's upwards of almost 700,000 subs now.
Yeah, well, apparently
he's not talking about the attorney. He's talking about this content creator. That's what he's.
No, he's talking about this content creator. Yes, and at first he was praising him because he was trying to get him on his show, and I assume now maybe he never answered him or he never responded to him, and that's maybe the issue. On top of that, though, I think it's common knowledge that that guy Johnny Mitchell's lying about a lot of stuff.
You know what, though, Jesse? He's lying, but he has 700,000 subs.
Yeah, that doesn't matter because, and also he's been coming to Mexico and he's been hanging out with some guys and he's been doing some live streams from Mexico. So that helps out a lot, even if you are lying.
Exactly.
Oh, Nate,
but he has to be careful what he says. He doesn't want to piss nobody off.
Well, that's, in the cartel genre, it's the easiest genre to false flag because they just don't ask you too many questions and you don't have to tell anyone who you're working with. And that's why there's a lot of issues in that genre and who's fake and who's real.
See, once you get to 700,000 subs, you're going to make money all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't need donations, nothing. You're just going to make money off commercials if you're dropping a video every other day.
Yes, and he came out of the blue and he claims that he's just him and another person's working on his channel, but he has good production. He has everything going on. So I assume he has a big team behind him, and this is all a setup.
Of course he does. He ain't gonna handle 600,000 subs with just himself and one guy. He ain't gonna have it.
And if he got there quick, that means they knew how to put him in the algorithm and stuff. You have to have a professional crew behind you for that.
Well, yeah, out of the gate they spent 10 grand on buying subs, and he probably got up to 100,000. Once you hit 100K, you're on your way.
Yeah, they just come pouring. They come pouring. I'm almost at 10K, and I know that the more I get, the more that subs start coming in. The more you get, the easier you get more subs.
Well, it's just like word of mouth advertisement. That's what it amounts to. Well, while I got the floor, Angel, I went and checked on it, and I went to get a web receipt. And when I went to get that, they said they're having internet connection problems and they're investigating it. So what I think is happening is I could do the exchange, but it's not being processed. They can't send it out through the internet.
Sure,
and that's what I think where the problem is.
But listen, you sure it's the $ first and then Angel Gotti 5?
5. Yes.
Okay. All right, so it's not
100%.
I just want to make sure you send it to the wrong person.
No. I sent it to you. I'm telling you when I tried to get a web receipt, it sent me over to another page, and then it asked, there was a thing there to click to find out to get a refund. So when I did that, it told me that they're having internet problems. And they're working on it. They're investigating it, they said. So what I think is happening is they're able to take it from me, but they're not able to distribute it.
Yeah, they have a lot of issues. That's why there's no Cash App in Mexico.
There's not one in Canada either.
Yeah, nowhere but the United States.
Yeah, well, that's because we, capitalism.
I never
Right. Well, they're trying to shut down MoneyGram. They're trying to shut down Western Union and all of that. They were saying because it's funneling billions of dollars into the economy of other countries from the United States. But when they threatened to do that a few years ago, a China businessman said he'll buy, those services and he'll open them up again. So.
Well, yeah, that's fine, but if they can't do business in the United States, China can do whatever they want. But that's going to come to an end, hopefully.
Yeah, something like 20 billion. I'm sorry, Angel, go ahead.
That's all right. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, they said something like $20 billion was getting funneled into Mexico through those services.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. And other countries.
Right.
Where they can hide money. That's why they hired 87,000 IRS agents.
Right.
And the Treasury Department. They're going to be going after a lot of people. You watch.
I just wanted to know, now, so why would Nadu even attempt to fool around with somebody named Johnny Mitchell?
Because he gets will help his show.
Thank you, Gerard. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you so much.
I want to
Yes.
Chad, let me read this. Chad McDonough, who says, Lee, how many subs you buy? I can swear on your family that I don't buy no subs. How's that? Okay.
Well, my brother sent me a clip of Jeff Nadu talking about how he was in contact with Johnny a few months ago. And, so I guess they had some kind of, I would think that they had some kind of falling out. That's why he's going this route.
Okay. So now who is this guy, Johnny? He is a what?
He came into the genre saying that he was an ex-drug dealer that went to prison, but he has no prison record. Nobody can find out who he is. His name really isn't Johnny Mitchell. It's something else. And if you're really on the street, then you know that, or, do international business, you would know that most of his stories are not true. So the more he talks, the more he looks like a fraud. But to show that he might be a little real, he's been taking a lot of trips to Mexico and hanging out with the cartel.
And so he's an American citizen?
Yes.
Okay.
He's this white guy too, he has the look. He has the, he has the look for it, like the
cartel.
What's that, Marlo?
How do you know these guys are in a cartel? Like,
well, that's what I was saying earlier when I first came on. You see, you can just set something up like that and you don't know for sure. And that's, people do that all the time. But he is connected now through certain journalists that are well known in Mexico that have millions of subs that are kind of like taking him under their wing. So you can just make up a name. I mean, you got a friend that speaks Espanol, you're on your way,
Yeah. Well, look at Schmiegel. Well, he tells the same stories over and over again. And look, how many subs does he have? 570 or 80? I don't know.
Yes. See, Johnny's upwards of 600-700 now, and he just came on a few months ago. So who knows how far he's gonna go?
You sure he's only been on a couple months?
Well, I think I heard of him, and my brother caught on to him maybe 2, 3, 4 months, maybe at the most.
But are you sure they're real subs?
Well, I don't know if they're real or not, but does it really matter? Once you get a lot more,
Yeah, YouTube's not going to allow you to buy that many. They'll shut you down.
Yeah. He probably got to, 200-300 subs buying them, and then 1,000, and then, YouTube did the rest.
And is his content like really good and interesting? He has a lot of people there watching him.
Oh yeah, he has a lot of people, thousands of likes and comments, and he has some videos and 4 million views. Like Lee says, he has the it factor. He looks the part, but his stories are just wild.
Yeah, I'm looking at him right now.
And I have, nothing bad to say about Nadu as far as that, but that's from the outside looking in. He first was saying nice things about him, saying he was talking to him on the phone, and now he's attacking him. So
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's attacking him because he must have told him
He's
to take a
attacking
shit.
him.
I don't know why he's saying. Well, he's saying that his stories. I never watch his live stream, but my brother sent me the link, and I caught what he was saying about Johnny, and he's claiming that he's just not telling the truth, and there's no record of him being in federal prison because he says that he was caught for many different drug crimes, but he has no one knows where he is in the system.
Maybe he's an informant.
Well, I mean, what else could he be, right? We can't find him.
You know what he's doing really well on his shorts? His shorts
Oh, yeah.
60, 70,000 per short. I mean, and they're paying for shorts now. So, and
Now, what is considered a
he's going
short?
more
Lee? Over
shorts right
six,
now than actual shows.
Lee,
Right.
what's considered a short? Over 6 minutes?
No, anything under a minute.
Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But you want to get anywhere in between 8 and 12 minutes, right, Lee?
Yeah, well, and usually the best, if you're doing a drop in a video, you want to get about 15 to 20 minutes because then
Right.
you're going to get 3 commercials.
Oh, that's true.
And guys like me and other people that have show, we rely on commercials. So
Right.
like I just did one today with Tom LaVecchia. I interviewed him, and it's an hour long. I don't usually do them that long, but we had a nice solid debate, so it was nice.
Yeah, that's good. And Tom is always down to come on.
Yeah, he came on. He knew I wasn't gonna be for what he was saying, so I got to give him that.
Yeah. I've done a live stream with Tom before, one-on-one too, and that was cool. And we might do one down the road. He's going down the rabbit hole. I wish he would just come to Mexico. Then we really could do one.
But
Where are you in Mexico? What part of Mexico you in?
It depends on the time of year in Mazatlan or Reynosa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lee, I got a question for you as far as commercials. You listening? Now, when a sub is watching a commercial, do they have to watch it for a certain period of time in order for you to get paid for that commercial?
You get paid from the amount of time they watch the commercial.
That's what I'm asking you.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And what I'll tell people is I say, look, I don't come on and beg for money. Please watch the commercial. Believe it or not, a lot of people do.
Right. I heard you say that before. So now when I watch your show, that's what I do. You know, I watch the commercial almost to the end, you know?
Right.
So you get more money.
I checked today. I'm making $11 per thousand.
And Angel, when she starts her show.
Okay. I'm making $11 per thousand, which is very high. Usually the average is $6.
Yeah, that's good.
So that means that people are watching and people are staying on the channel and they're watching the whole video. I don't get like 15, 20,000 views on most of my, but I do get long watch times. And that's what matters the most on YouTube. Angel has really long watch time. So it's
yeah,
we
no,
did a 7-hour shift.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I do have a long watch time that people stay here and watch long. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
All the subs here are night owls.
You want to get anywhere from 20 plus minutes, right, Lee? Something like that?
Well, actually, it could be less. It could be anything over 8 minutes is good. The more you get, the better.
Okay.
Yeah, but if you get up in 20, 22, 20, that's phenomenal. But people do it. I know Angel does it. So
yeah. I get like 28, 30,
wow.
32.
Because the people that come on Angel's show, they stay here for some strange reason, and they listen.
It's
the guys
true.
stay here until they need to shave.
That's so funny. It's true though.
They don't want to leave Angel. They come on. They just like they want to.
And they like to stay here. Yeah, they probably. You know why? Because they could vacuum. They could wash their dishes. They could. Go
That's
take
funny.
A shower. They could get in the car, drive to the store. They could come back. They go get their hair done. They come back, and we're still on.
Yeah, you could take a nap. Hey Tony, when I was jumping on, I heard you talking about your wife. Is she Colombian, from Colombia?
She's from Colombia.
Okay,
But she was born
nice,
here. Her mother was born in Colombia.
nice.
And there will be no bathing with them two. I can promise you that.
I can't. Do you
I like
remember
Colombia. I
somebody
would
came-
live there.
I'm sorry. It's one time somebody came on and they said hello in the beginning, and then they came back and they said, "I just landed in Atlanta and you're still on."
Right.
They took a plane and we when they got off, we were still on.
Well, when I left,
Tony, you
when I
still in
left
New
that
York,
night-
Tony?
what?
Are you still in New York?
I am in New York, yes.
When they gonna take the stitches out?
Hopefully Friday.
Oh boy,
It's becoming a mess.
yeah. Well, your hair looks good. Well, you were worried about your hair. It looks good.
I didn't get a haircut yet, though.
Hey, so
Yeah,
Lee,
but-
what were you debating on the show that you're gonna drop with Tom?
Informants.
Oh, okay.
Why he has no problem putting them on, and I was telling him why I wouldn't put them on. It's like it was just a back and forth conversation between two content creators. It
Yeah,
was,
nice.
very interesting, and it's like I don't agree with half the things he does, but he doesn't agree with me. So what the hell? That's
Right, and I don't agree with almost a lot of things that Tom does, but he's always cool with me, and we get along, and he's fine. I don't understand why well, I can kind of understand he wants to be like the journalist, and he wants to be neutral, and he plays the middle.
Who?
Tom.
Come on.
But that kind of
Okay.
requires pushback in a
Hey,
way.
guys, I'm going to take a break.
don't get Angel going on Tom, okay?
Yeah,
Yes.
don't get me
'Cause
started.
Angel, I can right now. I feel the steam coming out of Angel's ears.
Oh, why? What's
Hey,
wrong?
Well,
Time out.
we'll have to go down Angel Boulevard.
Lee,
Play the video.
She's
Lee?
right there. She's almost at Angels Boulevard. She's at the
There's
top of the
no
road.
steam, not tonight. No steam.
Well, that's why I keep saying that.
Lee, Angel's a very, very sweet woman.
Carol, we had a debate. Carol, we had a debate.
I'm with you, Angel. I don't like him either. So I can rant and rave about him for you.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
I think he's a creep.
Who, Tom?
I think he's full of
I don't
shit.
think-
Yeah.
I don't think that.
Oh,
Tom's a
okay.
creep. I don't think he's a creep. I just think
Well, I
that
do.
I don't know what the word I'm looking for.
He's selling himself short by not pushing back because he's not going to get anywhere by letting them come on there, and they're essentially taking him for a ride, making him look. They're playing him for the fool, and he looks like he's falling for it because he looks naive.
Well, that's like a double-edged sword, like Pierce Morgan,
Exactly.
He
like
looks
Piers
he looks
Morgan and
naive.
those guys do.
Yeah, he looks naive because he doesn't push back. Like it's like, well, if he knew what he was, interviewing about, if he knew what
Right.
he was speaking about, he would have the information to push back. But the fact that he doesn't makes it look like,
Well, then that makes him a terrible that makes him a terrible interviewer. He doesn't do his homework. I think
But
he's
at the
just
same
patient.
time, if he did too much pushback, he wouldn't get people like Escobar's wife and people like that. So
and
that's
that's the thing too. He
yeah,
can't
he-
yeah.
well,
So that's why I'm saying it's a double-edged sword.
Well, he patronizes a lot too.
Yeah, agreed.
He patronizes a lot of people he interviews,
Right.
and that's because he doesn't do his homework and doesn't know how to ask the follow-up question.
Hey, real
He
deal.
comes off like a sellout.
Real deal. Have you ever thought about having a show?
Hey,
Are you being funny?
No,
Maybe me and
no,
Tony-
no.
maybe-
Actually, I think you'd be pretty.
What's
good.
up, Tony?
hold on.
Maybe
I'm
me and Tony might have a show. What
Hold
do
on,
you think,
it's-
Tony?
Yeah.
There's Jennifer. You go sit down there for a minute.
Hi, Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer. How are you, Jennifer?
Good.
Jennifer, who are you?
Hi, Jennifer.
Hello.
It's Tony's fiance.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Hi.
Okay, well, I gotta leave. I'm in love. I'll be back after she gets.
Oh my God!
Gosh
Be
almighty.
cold. Don't flirt.
I'm not flirting. She's gorgeous. I'm sorry. She's a gorgeous Hispanic woman. Leave me alone.
Oh my God!
Marie, Marla. Hi, everybody. Hi, Angel.
How are you?
How are you?
Good.
How are you, Jennifer?
Good.
I'm
Good.
gonna act like most guys on here when a pretty woman gets on. Hi, how you doing? Do you know that I used to be a gangster and I killed 22 people?
Tell me everything.
Yeah, and I used to lift
Something
weights.
about you,
And I beat your fiance up once in the ring. I beat him. Yep.
Really?
Yes, he didn't tell you about that, did he?
Nope, he sure didn't. He's holding out.
The lost tapes.
The lost tapes,
man.
right?
That is.
So,
Don't listen to a word he says, Jennifer.
Jennifer, what do you think about Angel? You want me to interview so it's done right?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry. What's your name again?
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
I'm sorry, Jennifer. You got me
You
flustered.
got-
But
you
Jennifer,
got right off the bat. You messed up.
you're right.
Got the name already, but that's okay.
Jennifer, what do you think of this YouTube stuff? Honestly,
I really never paid attention to it until recently, but I think it's fun. You know?
and would you ever think about doing something yourself, or maybe doing something with Tony?
Maybe in the future. Yeah. Why not? He said he's not doing anything.
Oh, I think he would be good at it because he's an expert at a lot of things.
It would be fun, yeah. Definitely.
I'm sticking on Angel's podcast to hang out with her and Marla. If Marla,
So does Jennifer know that Angel has the hots for you, Tony?
It's Lee.
I'm not trying to start trouble here, but
That's true.
But I am. I'm not trying to start trouble, but I am.
And Tony did receive the link within a few seconds.
Yeah, and when she sees Tony,
Ooh,
yes, and when she sees Tony in the chat, she goes, "Oh, Tony's here!" It's like she starts jittering. Tony's here. Tony's
But
here.
you were trying to steal him from her, and she's very protective over Tony. So
Well, Jennifer, if I was you, I'd be protective over. Remember?
No, get away. You ate yours already. No, you know what, Jennifer? Lee Cole used to do the same exact thing about MRE.
he did.
He did.
You got to watch Angel. She's been married like 18 times.
Oh, she is not.
Lee is he's just jealous.
Yeah,
He's
been married
jaded.
she was married more than Elizabeth Taylor.
No, I was not.
Lee loves telling stories about you, huh, Angel?
Oh my God.
Well, this is just joking around, having a good time.
Yeah.
hold on a second. Ask
What?
her.
Come on. Yeah.
Come here, come on.
I gotta make a long distance call. Hold on a second. Ask her about Smothered. She's the one who made me watch it.
Oh yeah, I made him watch.
Oh yeah. So tell us some of the things that these crazy women do. Excuse me, do on that.
The one mother daughter, they share beds.
Wow.
And they drink wine.
They play around in bed too.
They drink wine in the bath. The
How
other
old are they?
couple, there's a Colombian mom and daughter.
And how old are the daughters? Jennifer, how old are the daughters about?
What is Paola, like 50, and the daughter's in her 20s.
She's your age.
Oh, she's like, the mom's 48, and I think the daughter's 20 years younger or so.
Oh, wow. So they're both full grown women.
But they like walk around
they
the
are
house
full
like
grown
almost
women.
naked. They do really weird stuff. Then
Are they doing this just for TV?
Yeah, once you hop in a shower with your daughter, it ain't just for TV no more, Jesse.
Yeah, that's
You
if
go beyond those boundaries.
it's really their daughter. I don't even believe that.
I don't know what that's about. Then there's another mother daughter. I don't know what they are.
She's.
But the mother broke up the daughter's marriage, and basically
Huh.
stole her kid.
She was jealous.
Really?
She didn't want to lose her daughter, right?
That marriage at all, or her daughter's boyfriend, husband, whatever.
Was that the mother that was taking a shower with the daughters?
Yeah, that's the bit. That's
And
the
she
bit.
broke up that marriage too? Wow.
That's
There's
the
some mental illness going on there.
They take the same people.
And then there's a blonde. There's a where are they from?
They live in Tennessee now.
They live in Tennessee. There's a mom and daughter, and they shared boyfriends.
What?
Oh yeah.
So they're weird.
Okay, Angel, you want to take over your show now?
Wait, do you watch the other one that somebody, I think it was SPK, said? The one where a strange addiction, and one person eats the cushions, the couch cushions, the
Yes,
foam.
that's disgusting. And there was one lady I remember. She used to eat aerosol, like air freshener.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No. What was the other thing that they did such disgusting things? I think the pods, the laundry pods, a laundry detergent. Do you guys remember that?
Oh, right. I remember that. That's crazy.
I didn't want to use pods, remember? Only when you moved in.
Yeah, when I first moved in, he's like, "You can't use pods; those are bad for you." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" What else? They just eat such disgusting stuff. Why would you eat foam from the couch?
I don't know. Well, who does things like that? What happened in
There's
your
people out there to do it, Angel.
German too, I think something like this. It was urine, right?
Yeah, urine.
Sick people do things like that. Sick.
Ew.
And this is another show?
Yeah, this is
That
called
was-
Strange Addiction or something.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
wow.
is it still running? That was like
I don't know.
I saw a guy that eats a Big Mac every day. That's all he eats is Big Macs from McDonald's.
And is he fat or skinny?
No, he's really skinny.
Are you kidding? And that's all he eats every single day?
Yes, for, I don't know, 20 years, something like that.
How come that's the only thing he eats?
Yeah, there was a show like that where they had eaters on that they only eat one thing. One guy eats pizza.
Yes, pizza. And the other guy ate McDonald's.
He remembers.
Right.
I remember the McDonald's. But I didn't watch that much of it.
Oh my God.
Oh, so that's the same series. Yeah, got it.
See, I think that I could eat Chinese food every day.
Oh, me too.
Right?
Yeah, but Chinese food is there's so many things that you could choose from.
It's
Yeah.
got to be a good Chinese restaurant, though.
Yeah, it has to be good. I finally found a good Chinese restaurant here. Finally.
How do you know you're not eating cats?
Oh, stop
It's
it, Lee.
all-
Oh, I'm not eating that because I'm only eating the fish things anyway. Ha
That
ha.
ain't fish. That ain't fish.
Yes, it is. Shrimps are shrimps. Yeah, they are.
You ate tabby.
What? No, shrimp. Shrimp
Lemon dog.
look like.
Yeah, lemon dog.
No, shrimp. I know what shrimp look like.
Yeah, his favorite is shrimp with lobster sauce.
Me too. I love
Oh,
shrimp
wow.
lobster sauce. I love it. That's my favorite. That and lobster Cantonese, the bowl. But I stick to the.
Mine's egg foo young, shrimp egg foo young.
I love egg foo young too.
But it has to be made right. It has to have the right gravy. I hate places that have sweet gravy. I want regular gravy on it.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
We have great Chinese in Mexico because they land here first before they try and cross the river.
Really?
Is that right?
You know what's funny is what took me a while to get used to is them speaking Spanish.
So true.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they speak, both languages.
Hey, Jesse, does the American dollar still go far in Mexico?
No, we talked about that before, and that's why, Biden, I don't know who controls it or whatever, but I can tell you this. When Trump came into office, the day he came into office, it went up to 24 pesos. It actually broke the record for pesos in Mexico, the history of Mexico. So now it's down to 17, right? 17 on the dollar. So that's like 25% more. So every time you trade in $1,000, it's like getting $300, $400 for free. And they just took that away. When he was in office, everyone was building. There was buildings going up. Everyone was fixing their houses. There was tons of money. Soon as Biden came in, it just crashed.
Jennifer, can I be
Really?
nosy, Jennifer? I'm going to ask
You
you.
talking about Jesse? You talking about
how long
Mexico?
I'm sorry,
Yes.
How long have you known Tony Silo?
No, it's the same thing
Uh-oh.
in America. When
Together
Biden came in.
a year.
A year. And was it like, did you just see this guy walking down the street and you're like, damn, he looks good?
And he had his zipper down.
Oh my god! So Lee Cole's interview.
Tell the
I can't.
truth.
I heard his voice
Jesse, be
from
nice.
across the bar, and I beelined over there and made an excuse to stand next to him.
Is he really as big as he looks? Like a big dude?
Yeah, he's a big dude. Broad.
Tommy, I'm talking about his jacket.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't.
Relax, Tommy, relax.
Talking about his jacket, Tommy.
It
Get the
didn't
hell
sound
out.
like it.
Now we know how Tommy walks around.
Tommy's gonna
Huh, it ain't gonna do me no good.
So do you find that now? Do you find that he's an interesting guy because of knowing the boxing people and knowing people and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, we just have a lot of things in common. I used to follow the boxing and all that. I used to get really pissed off at the Tyson fights because I'd be getting things together and the fight would be over, and things like that. So we just have a lot of commonalities there when it comes to conversation and stuff.
Did you meet him in New York City? Did you meet him in New York City?
No, Florida.
Oh, Florida. Okay. I'm nosy enough. I was just wondering, because because I'm sure. Does it bother you that Tony has all these women that run after him?
Oh my God.
No.
What a shit starter.
No, what are you talking about? I'm serious. Look at the way Angel runs after him.
Oh, stop it.
Jennifer's very comfortable in her skin. She's got all the confidence in the world, and
Yeah.
she's got nothing to worry about when it comes to Tony.
How do you know that? Do you know her? I mean, come on.
Because I know Tony and I know her.
Oh, okay. Good answer. Okay.
He gets all this star
Tommy said something about a Lamborghini. Did that have something to do with it?
I didn't even see it that day actually, but yeah, the Lamborghini got beat up.
Oh,
Really?
wow.
If I seen a Lamborghini, I'm going for him. I'm an old guy.
Like, it was my fault.
You crashed it?
Story. No, I guess he was on a date with somebody else when I beat him.
Already.
Oh boy.
What's that?
So that date didn't last long, huh?
Before you came along, he was kind of a player then.
Yeah, we could say that.
No,
No?
not at all.
Does he walk around with his shirt open like that all the time?
No. I have stitches in my neck.
Only when he's fishing.
Only when he's fishing.
He's got jokes.
No, because that's why Angel wants him on the show, because he has his shirt unbuttoned.
Is that why, Angel? Tell the truth.
Angel? She's gone.
She's on mute.
She's doing
really
this.
Jennifer, she's really mad at you.
Oh,
She's
no.
muted.
Oh, she is not. She does.
Paula, Angel mad at me.
Mother's
You know how
No.
women are like cats.
She's not mad at you. Look at her picture. She's got her
Angel is a
microphone
happily
muted.
married woman. Lee forgets. She's happily married.
Who? There's no such thing as happily married. Married, yeah,
stop,
but not
Lee.
happily married.
There is happily married.
That's an oxymoron.
Yes, it is an oxymoron. You got to be a moron to get married.
Huh. Yeah. How many times were you a moron, Lee?
4 times.
Me too.
Wow, 4 times.
Yeah.
Me too.
And every time they left, it was their fault.
Tommy, you
I
were married 4 times too?
I used to trade them in every 7 years, whether they needed it or not.
Everyone,
Now, did you overlap them?
No, I never did that. And every time I got divorced, I gave away a house. I had to
Oh,
start all
oh.
over again.
Oh, see, that was
well, one thing I
No.
knew when any of my wives left me, I always knew they were going to upgrade. So
Well,
it's not difficult. You know, it was easy for them. See, if I gave them low expectations, I knew that they would do well when they left. So
Right.
you don't want to. You want to know something? None of my wives. Well, I shouldn't say that. The first wife did get married, but she moved to California. But my other 3 wives, they never got married again because they couldn't. After they had the best, how could they, go for anybody else?
You tell them,
You
Tony.
scared them
there
off.
you go.
hey,
Well-
my first wife left me, right? Okay, well, she kind of left me. She walked out the door, but
Yeah, that's leaving you.
Yeah.
She
So,
left-
what was your first hint?
Huh? Oh no! Actually, I came home and the door was locked. I couldn't get in. I went to my next door neighbor across. It was in New York City. I was going to walk along the porch and go over to our house. And I opened up the door and she says, "You're not coming this way," and slammed the door in my face. Her friend.
No.
Yeah, and that was it. It was bye-bye.
Wow.
Yeah. So, but and I cried for a couple minutes.
A few minutes.
Yes.
You think you know someone and that happens, huh?
Yeah, crazy as hell.
You'll never know.
I'll tell you what. I like to hear some of Tony's stories on women. Oh my God! I bet you they're.
Yeah, Tony has the stories.
They're funny.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
They
they're
tried to
funny.
get the pharmacy the other day. Tell them. You can tell them.
So we go to the pharmacy, right? And these girls like kill themselves to talk to him. And this lady came out, the main pharmacist came out and she said, "You get VIP." So the other lady, she didn't know I was there, right? The other lady didn't know I was there. So she was like, "Shh, his girl's with him." And it was this whole thing. And I said, "I guess we have favorites." And the other lady said, "Jen, you're my favorite." And I was like, "This is ridiculous." So
But
he
that
gets-
was in Florida. What about the pharmacy in New York?
that's in
last night?
Florida, pharmacy in New York. He's like
So Tony has women chasing him around everywhere.
yeah, it's pretty funny. It's fun though. It's funny. That's why I was
No,
Angel.
I got Jennifer. I got to drive around in the van to get women
Right.
with no windows in it.
with and slowly and handprints all over the outside.
Yeah, and it's all carpeted in. It's all carpeted and padded inside.
Like scratch handprints along the door.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
there's a few scratch marks in there from
What's wrong
from
with
previous
kidnapping?
relationships. There's nothing wrong with kidnapping as long as you don't get
He
caught.
always says, "What's wrong with kidnapping?" But he's from Mexico. It's like an everyday thing.
No, but it really is. There's a town over there.
Well, she's from Colombia, right?
Right.
Yeah, so that
You know, you have to be careful.
Would you ever take Tony to Colombia?
He's been there already.
Nice.
No,
I would live in Colombia. I like it.
It's beautiful. What area did you like?
Oh, I've been to Bogota, a lot of places.
No.
It's not really nice, but just to meet some friends.
You don't like Bogota? Bogota.
Yeah, I do. And Tomaco.
Okay. Bogota to me was just it was just okay, but I just went there not last December, the December before, and had such a good time. But I went to Santa Marta. I went on the coast. So
Yeah, that's where you want to be, is on the coast. If you live there, you want to stay there.
I went to my first wife. I went to Puerto Rico, the South Bronx. There's more Puerto Ricans in the South Bronx than there are in Puerto Rico.
I can't take him.
It's the truth. And my wife would start saying in Spanish, gringo in the neighborhood, and like, yeah, it was like messing with me and stuff. I'm like, why are you messing? Look at the way they're looking at me.
Oh my God, Lee Cole.
I would keep my mouth shut and pretend I was Spanish. It didn't work.
Didn't
You
work.
think?
Yeah.
From Spain.
Yeah, from Spain.
Spanish from Spain. There you go. That could work.
But you know, when I used to go to the South Bronx, it was back in the 80s. It's a lot different than it is now. That back then it was actually very fun. Because if people knew you were okay. If they didn't know me, if I was walking by myself, I wouldn't be okay.
Thank
Oh,
you,
no.
Cane Shades. You're the best, Cane Shades.
To get Lee mad.
Thank you, Cane Shades.
Oh, Cane Shade.
And Cane Shades, if you want to come on, you let me know. I'll drop that link.
Have you ever met Cane Shade, Jennifer?
Oh no! Don't you dare start with Cane Shades.
Nobody's fighting with Cane Shades.
Cane Shades is one of my favorites, Jennifer. Just so you know.
He's very popular.
I like Cane Shades too.
Oh, you do like him?
Yeah, I like Cane Shades.
We love Cane Shades.
Yeah.
You know what his nickname is, right?
No, we don't.
What's his nickname?
Chips.
Don't start it. I like Cane Shades. I'll beat you up.
He's so mean.
No, when I make fun of him, he comes on here and starts cursing at me. It's like, it's like a little thing. So you've been watching this for a while, Jennifer.
I've been watching. How long have I been watching?
You woke up in the middle of the night and caught the
He makes fun of me. You know what? I fell asleep during the show. I didn't know he was on. I fell asleep, and I get up. And I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I'm on the show with Angel and Marla and this and that." And I'm like, "Hi, everybody."
Don't worry, that's okay. That's okay, Jennifer. Angel falls asleep too on her show.
But if you ever have insomnia, Jennifer.
Yes, I do.
Jennifer, if you ever have insomnia and you're having trouble sleeping, go back and watch old reruns of Cane Shade shows.
Oh no! Shut up!
I'm trying to get him to hop up here. Come on, Cane Shade, you let me talk.
It's a dangerous thing to get him to hop up here because there's 105 people here. If he hops on here, you know.
I can't.
You know, it's funny when I come on. You know, I have my own show. My show is the best one around, so always go to mine first. And you ever watch my show?
Cole, yes, Lee Cole.
Okay, okay, Lee Cole 3. Okay, get it right. Yeah. So what I do to help Angel out, well, kind of to bail her out.
Oh my God!
To bail her out, I'll jump up here and help her out.
Angel, you gonna take this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know
What Lee does is, what he doesn't do on his show, he comes over here and starts shit.
Exactly.
He doesn't do that on his show.
Oh
But he
yeah.
does it
If I
over
need to
here.
get something.
And he does a good job of it too.
If I need to attack somebody, I'm showing up here and doing it.
Well, it's a professional show.
Yes, my show is professional. Here,
Right.
Oh my
you know.
Well,
One day, Angel's just gonna lock me out of here.
my show is like my living room. Come in, take your shoes off, and hang out.
Yeah.
Hey Lee, I'm going to be a co-host of yours one day.
You're welcome to come on anytime and co-host.
All right.
Yes, he is.
I'll have people.
I've
hating
never
you
been
and
on
me.
these live stream.
Never?
I never have either. I've
No,
always
not
been in chat.
one time. No.
Well, I cut back live streams a lot because I like dropping videos, but
Right.
you know, it's I used to do live streams all the time, but it's kind of different. I stay busy doing this. It's very busy, this kind of stuff.
Yeah, like I said, I think Angel can survive and thrive and have a good channel by doing live streams, but not everyone can. You know, most people do better just dropping videos.
Yeah.
Angel should
I
drop
don't
video.
I don't even know how to drop a video.
Angel needs to work on some shorts and titling them right, getting 10,000, 20,000 views. Some people are getting 100,000 views on your name. You might as well get them.
I know, right?
I know, right?
I told Angel she should go on those auction sites and auction off her father's old shirts.
Oh,
my
for sure.
God, never.
Imagine
I
that.
said I saw a guy selling one of his old what is it? From the garbage business. Someone selling a check that he signed for $30,000.
He never signed a check for $30,000. Oh my
It
God.
has his name on it. They're auctioning it. So
He never had a checking account ever.
well, I saw the check with my own eyes with his name on it. So someone's trying to get 30 grand for that, 30K.
Somebody is being an idiot.
No, they're not being an idiot. They're being smart. If,
Right.
if you're going to find some suckers to buy it, what the hell? Go for it.
Well, he didn't. Yeah, and I don't think he would be the one to sign it, right? But that's what they were auctioning.
It's probably something counterfeit that Angel put out there.
Yeah.
Blame Angel.
I told Angel she should put one of her father's pinky rings on auction.
Oh, definitely. Tony said that he has a lot of Elvis stuff. He knows what it's about.
Mhm.
Well, I got a couple pinky rings of John Gotti's I'm going to start selling online.
Oh my God. Listen, somebody did try doing that. And I was like really mad and I messaged him. I said, what are you doing? My father, that's not his ring. He would never wear that. And he's like, oh, what's the big deal? I can't make money.
Hey,
You don't have to sell it online. You just tell Angel and Angel will buy it from you.
he was being a gangster.
He was
Right.
being a moron. It's something my father would never, ever, ever own.
All right, guys, I'm letting you have Tony back.
We don't want.
All right. It's good to meet you.
It was good meeting you.
I'm right above
Bye,
you. I got to look at
Jennifer.
Tony now. Nice to meet you, Jennifer. Tony, she's way out of your league, dude.
I can't.
Oh my gosh, what is wrong with you, Lee?
Think I can do better?
No, dude, I'm sorry, man. I don't know how the hell you did it, but you lucked out. I'm kind of jealous, dude. I'm really jealous. I'm sitting here with 60 old ladies that could barely move, and you're there with some hot Colombian women. Sometimes life just sucks. These are the moments I realize how much my life sucks. My third wife was Mexican, and
Okay, so here we go. Check this out. I'll come up with a TV show. I don't want a show. I want to do a show together. Let's do a Lee Cole auction.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna auction you off to women.
by the pound.
I can't.
I'm not gonna. No, I'm dead serious. I guarantee you, we get some women to auction off on you, and then we'll donate the money to charity. We don't need money.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wind up with some chickens like got multiple sclerosis or something.
I
Tony,
Hey,
Tony,
it's the
hey,
heart.
Tony,
It's all in
that's
the
a
heart.
good idea. Tony, that's a good idea, but
Yeah, but
you'll
it's
never
strictly
go
on-
for dog.
yeah, it's
Wait
strictly
a
on-
minute.
by
Wait
law.
a minute, Lee. You'll never go for giving all the money to charity. That ain't gonna happen. Lee,
No.
Yeah,
He's
the
gotta
only
get
part I don't
we
like
can
about
do.
that
Here's
idea
what
is
we
when
can
he
do.
said we don't need money.
Yeah,
Here's what we
Lee's
gotta
gotta
do.
get his cut.
I think
We're
that what we should
gonna
do,
let
we should-
Marla and Angel handle the cash, and Leah go out on the date, and I'm gonna pay for the date. You don't
Does
even have
Jennifer have any
to pay out
sisters?
of the date.
Jennifer, do you have sisters?
No,
Is your mother still around?
Oh my God.
you better
Hey,
buy a
listen.
gun for yourself.
Oh my God.
Okay, so yeah, we can do this auction. But I
Alright,
expect to
so-
raise a lot of money. I'm a quality type of guy.
Leah, I'm being dead serious. We can do this.
Hey, I want you. Hey, listen, you got women at the drugstore waiting for you. So what the hell? Why not?
I do.
The only time
How
women-
about they forgot to charge me? They didn't forget. You got to pay co-payment, right? For some. No, don't worry about it, Tony. It's free. Take it.
I got
Oh,
women.
they covered it.
Tony, I got women waiting for me at the drugstore, but it's not until after I pick up my OxyContin.
Right.
No.
Then they're there. Hey,
Oh, you're so full of it.
Why? I'm not
Okay,
joking.
so can we do
They hear it shaking in your pocket.
Yeah, and I do it on purpose. It's not even
Hold on. I got a good idea. There's a show. It's on Sunday night this week. It's called MILF Manor. They go looking for men. We're gonna make you part of MILF Manor.
Can I wear my blue T-shirt?
You can wear whatever you want. They're MILFs. They're not really hot MILFs. They're not too good looking MILFs. But
I can get those around here.
No, better than your neighborhood.
I got some I got some that still got a little spark. There are a couple here. A couple, if they were Bix, they'd be like 1/3 fill.
How far are you from San Antonio?
Oh, probably 8 hours.
Oh, San Antonio's got some nice women down there. Oh,
What?
Nothing.
Oh, you saying I should grab my van down? I should grab my van down there, Tony?
Absolutely. I told Jennifer I want to go back to San Antonio on vacation.
He does.
I've never been to San Antonio. I'd love to. I hear the walkway there is gorgeous.
Let me tell you something. The women down there. Oh, you're talking about by the arena. It's gorgeous on the lake. The women down there don't need them ass jobs. They got perfect asses as it is.
Oh my God.
No, I'm being dead serious.
Matt Riddles, thank you so much. He said Lee is not jealous. He's just real.
That's right, Matt. Matt knows.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So no. San Antonio's got some very curvy
Listen,
people.
I'll be honest with you, Tony. I'm not about the ass. I just want them breathing.
Oh my God.
I mean, I don't like them with the. If they got the oxygen tank, it's okay. But
Okay, so Lee, then what's the problem? You're outnumbered by like 40 women down there, 50 women.
Honestly, for the first time in 30 years, for the last 2 years, I've been out of a relationship. I've been in relationships for 30 years with different women, and it's different. It's nice when you have your freedom. Like I'm here doing this right now,
Right.
and I don't have someone saying, "Turn it off, let's go to bed," or "Oh, aren't we gonna have sex tonight?" It's like, no, leave me alone. I want to.
Yeah, Lee just needs one that's breathing and doesn't touch the remote.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second, Lee. It operates perfect right now. Okay, so we don't need. But eventually, as you get older, that starts to get a little. So you better get back in that sex game for a while.
I didn't say I was having sex.
Okay, then that's good.
I got a couple joy dolls in my closet.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
I thought he was going to say he had a bagel in his refrigerator.
No, I got a woman tied up in my closet.
Oh my God.
When did you kidnap that? When did you kidnap that one?
It wasn't kidnapped. It was borrowed.
Yeah, Marla knows about that West Virginia mating call, right? They call it.
Yes, I know about it, but it's not my type of hype.
Well, Marla, you had a run out of West Virginia because I got to tell you, there goes the camera.
See what you did, Marla? You scared him.
What I do?
Because you show him no respect and he left.
I get in trouble for doing nothing on here. If I'm quiet, I get in trouble. If I participate,
Hey, don't pick on Marla.
I get in trouble. This isn't proper token behavior. I want to let you guys know this isn't token behavior.
Hey, did you see?
I got your back, Marla.
Thank you, because you're the real deal.
Oh, there he goes.
That's right. That's right. You guys better lay off of Marla and Angel. Did you see Pee Wee's remarks there at the bottom of this?
I see right here.
Yeah, I like Marla because she doesn't waste her time watching anything else on YouTube.
I told Angel, I said, Angel, that's like showing up to work on my day off. When she
this channel turned from Angel, a saint, to an only fans talk about women since Lee and Silo. Well, Pee Wee, I'm sorry, tiny man, if you don't like women, it's
Hello, Todd Father.
All good, man. I understand.
Godfather's from my hometown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I saw an eBay. I saw on eBay a piece of clothing, baseball card size. What? And it says John Gotti, $12.50, and then a handwritten greeting card with envelopes. That's crazy.
Hello.
All we need to do now, Lee, is get Angel to send us his signature. Then that way we can copy it and put it on everything.
Oh no, we'll just write one.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Her father actually had beautiful handwriting.
Yeah, my dad did. He has beautiful handwriting.
Yeah, he had great penmanship.
Yeah. Welcome back, Tony.
Hi, Angel.
Tony has that smile on his face like he's up to no good.
Mm-hmm.
No, not at all.
You got something.
No,
going
Tony
on
wakes up at night.
next to a beautiful Colombian woman.
Right.
I guess that's why he's smiling.
Tony, are guys always this jealous of you?
Yeah, I wake up next to a 10-pound dog named Polly.
Do you really?
Yeah.
The dog sleep in the bed?
Polly sleeps on my shoulder.
Mine sleeps with me.
Yeah.
Really?
My Chanelli sleeps with me.
How many dogs you got now, Angel?
Right now, I have one, but my daughter has two, so there's three.
Listen, you didn't pull that video off right with Chucky either. You needed to be a little.
Serious.
Because I laughed too fast like that. You just
Right.
broke. You should have audio taped it and lip synced it, because you were gonna laugh anyway.
I could not. I didn't think it was going to be like that funny. I just thought her reaction would be funny, but I couldn't even get it out. Like it couldn't even roll off my lips. That's how hard I was laughing.
Well, Angel, it's very normal when mothers talk about taking baths with their daughters, so it's cool.
No, I thought it was so funny. And then look at the size of that knife, and she's trying to cook that chicken cutlet, and then I'm asking her these questions.
Boy, that sounds good, chicken cutlet.
Oh, they were good.
Yeah, she said that like 4 times already. I'm getting hungry.
We had
chicken cutlet parmesan.
We had chicken cutlet last night. It was good.
Chicken cutlet parmesan.
Yeah, I went to Vincent's last night, not the one in Howard Beach, the one in Long Island.
God, I'm getting on. I made some pasta before this started, and then I came on here, and the pasta I cooked is still sitting on the stove.
Are you kidding? Really?
Yes, Angel. I sacrificed
Bones,
pasta for you.
I'm happy to hear that you're doing much better. Very happy to hear that. And let me just say, Mr. Alaska, hey Angel, how's your brother doing? I know everybody asks about John Jr., but is your other brother doing okay? The one that used to, yes, my brother Petey. That's my brother Peter. That's my little Petey. I love my.
Oh, he was on your sister's show. Is that the one?
Yeah, he yeah, but he's doing very well. He worked, hard worker, very hard worker.
He is.
Yep, very hard.
Guys, I'm going to take off. I'm exhausted and I'm hungry, but it's been fun. And listen, you got a good crew here tonight. I can leave you guys. I'm going to trust you guys to take care of the show while I'm gone.
Wait a minute.
My God.
Oh, thanks, Lee. You're a hell of a sport, buddy.
Lee,
I know, right?
Lee, what kind of women you want in this auction?
breathing.
Breathing. You take him.
No,
Wheezing.
No, they got to be from 45 to my age. And if they're my age, they can't be all wrinkled up.
All right, so we're going to go from 42 to 55 then.
Oh, I like that better. 42 to 55.
Yeah.
And if you throw a couple 26-year-olds in there, I'm not going to complain.
Oh my God, Lee.
Well, if you tell them you're a League Code 3 with your own TV show, you might get a couple of 21-year-olds.
Easily.
Are you saying I'm famous?
You know what?
Lined up.
I'll tell you the God's honest truth. First time I seen you, I said, look at this clown. Now I like you. I really like you.
Oh, you call me a clown, man. You're lucky I didn't see you. I would have fucked you up.
Then the dream was over and he woke up.
No, I throw a water balloon at him as I was driving by in a car.
So funny. Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold
That's
on.
before you put the ensemble together back there. You had that little setup you had when you first started.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Johnny.
How we doing?
Hello, Johnny. How are you?
Good. I figured I got done ranting and raving about my boxing tonight, so I figured I'd come say hello for a few minutes. How's
You just came here to see
What's
Tony
up, John?
Johnny came here to see Tony Silo. That's what this is all about.
What's up, John? How are
Yeah.
you?
I'm digging the shades, Tony. You look like a prime Dice Clay over there, bro. I like it.
Oh, no doubt. Oh.
Hey, Johnny, nice to meet you, buddy.
How you doing?
You don't like Andrew Dice?
Who, me?
No, Tony.
Oh, I was.
Look like him. I do like him, but I don't want to look like him.
I'm just busting your balls, bro. I'm just busting your balls. How you doing?
Very good.
I heard about all the one. Lee, next time you come back to Wisconsin, I'll get you hooked up there, partner.
Hey, listen, dude. I met 3 women from Wisconsin, long-term relationships, and they were all evil.
Oh yeah.
Lee has only bad memories in Wisconsin.
Yes. They were good memories for the first 2 months.
No, well, I had one. I was asleep. I passed out at my buddy's house. This is when I was a little younger. We went out or whatever, and we watched the fights and the rant, went around all over town. I passed out, and this one chick my buddy was messing around with. About 3 a.m, I'm sleeping. He's sleeping. He had an extra bedroom in there, so I just stayed the night because we was drinking and shit. So about 3 a.m, I hear a boom outside. So my first thought is somebody's breaking in. So I jump out of bed like, okay, let's go. And this chick is it's like freaking Sharon Stone on Casino, bro. She's just ramming his car at fucking 4 a.m. I'm like, at 4 a.m, I'm like, what the hell's going on? I was like, dude, my buddy's name's Shane. I'm like, Shane, get her out of here, bro. You're gonna.
What was she ramming the car with?
Huh? Her car, like Sharon.
Oh, she was hitting his car with her car.
Yeah,
No, that's true love.
Yeah,
right there.
So then I guess he gave her a key, and I'm like, dude, get this. So I'm on the porch. I'm like, get the fuck out, get the hell out of here. You're gonna waken the neighbors up. You're gonna get the cops brought over. So I locked her out of the door, and she was a big girl too. She's probably about 6'1". She was beautiful though. She's a little bit taller than me, and she's just banging on the door. I'm like, dude, get her out of here, bro. So she comes in, and she's like, I'm like, don't hit him. And she goes in there, she's chasing him, and she's hitting him all kinds of. Finally, we got her out of there, and then right when she was on the door, she picked up a bowling ball and threw it through the TV, and then she.
Oh, that's mean! Wow.
Yeah.
That's not nice.
Yeah.
Hey Lee, what's that artwork behind you?
Well, it's a farm with a Coca-Cola sign in front.
No,
of it.
that like caricature, those drawings.
Those are gangsters behind.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah.
Al Capone, Luciano. Yeah.
Got it.
Well, listen, guys, I got to go.
All right.
Angel, thank you. You guys have a nice night. Everybody in the chat.
See you, Lee.
And Tony, is there any way that Jennifer could be in this auction?
What?
Oh my
He's
God.
not even paying attention to you.
I tried.
Is that his girl that he just had on here?
Jennifer, if he ever cheats on
Yeah.
you, I'm here for you. I will console you.
I can't believe you did that, Lee. I can't
I
believe.
wouldn't be doing this in front of Tony's face.
And now she's coming back.
Oh, look at that! I have to go to bed looking at that face.
Good night, Lee.
Good night, people. Jennifer, it's nice to meet you. I'll be thinking about you for the next 3 nights. Take care, Gotti. Have a nice one.
Have a good one. Have a good one, buddy.
Have a good one, Lee.
Good night, Lee.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so what's next, boys and girls?
Oh my God.
Hey Tony, I saw that Muhammad Ali's grandson is going to do MMA. Now, was he in MMA for a long time, or is this his first fight? Do you know about that, or Johnny?
He's horrible. He's
His
horrible.
His one grandson's boxing. His one grandson.
That's the kid who's going MMA.
Oh, okay.
Nico.
Nico, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Nico. Yeah, his name's Nico.
He's horrible.
Yeah, he ain't very good, but he's riding the name out a little bit. A lot of them guys do that. Like Aaron Pryor had a kid. He wasn't.
Camacho Jr.
Camacho Jr. Right. There's a lot of them got. I mean, that's hard shoes to fill, but
Chavez Jr. is the worst of all. It's gotta be.
Oh, gee, Chavez Jr. was a disgrace, bro. That guy was the old man.
And then he got robbed by that prostitute.
I saw that. Yeah, that was a few years back.
Right.
I respect the old man. Chavez was a great.
Oh, for sure.
He was a great fighter, tough SOB. But the kid was, I mean, he was just a complete screw up. And he had chances too, man. Like they were throwing him in there with some title holders and shit, and he blew it every time.
Oh, so he wouldn't train.
Yeah, he had chances too. So it ain't like he.
Chavez Jr. had some talent too. Trust me, but
he did. He could punch. He could punch. He was tough. He had a decent chin. He
zero heart.
Yeah, he didn't have no heart. He didn't not like definitely not like the old.
He wasn't hungry.
Yeah.
Now I have a beef with you, Angel.
Uh-oh.
Well, because we went to the jewelry store today to get matching watches. Hey, that's what I got to do at my time right now in this city. And when I come
Spend
out,
money.
What's that?
Spend money.
Yeah, what the hell? So we come out in the car and that thing goes ding, the notification for your show.
Yeah.
It says SMothered. And Jennifer's driving. I think we almost busted up half of Roosevelt Field parking lot. I swear to God.
Why?
I said, "Oh fuck, SMothered." Excuse my license. So Mara, hold on. Let's move on to Mara.
Yes.
You had to be running away from the guys in West Virginia because I've been to West Virginia. They don't have very good-looking women there. You don't.
That's why I headed to New York. I'm no fool. I had to go to New York. There's nothing there for me.
West Virginia's scary.
West Virginia, you should be a dentist in West Virginia. Half them people got no teeth.
Oh, you'll make a lot of money.
No, you won't.
No, you won't make money. They're used to eating with their gums already. They're done. They don't want
insurance.
They really don't want teeth.
Angel, I think I speak for all of us when I say I hope your mom writes a book one day about her life. I own your brother's book and your sister's cookbook. And do you think that will ever happen? My mom and I talk about it all the time, and she won't do one, but she's not against me doing it with her stories in it. So we shall see. And Mr. Alaska also says, wish I could do more. You have no idea how much that means to me. And that is not necessary. I just ask that you hit the like button. But thank you very much, Mr. Alaska. Thank you. That's more than enough.
I think I was like 7th or 8th grade. They asked you to do like a history report on somebody, and I did one on your dad, and it was
You did?
Oh wow.
They were like, oh, like George Washington and Martin Luther King or something. I'm like, I'm going to switch it up a little bit and do something.
Really?
Dude, I was like, if they get pissed off, they get pissed off, but I'm doing it anyway. And I did it like a real good one on your dad when I was like in 8th grade or something. He's like, what is this? I was like, what? You told me to do a report on somebody from history. And I was like, all right, well, there you go. And I think I got like an A on it too. So I was like, yeah. But I don't think they were expecting it. I was like, well, that's too bad.
Well, did you get a good mark on it anyway?
Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
good
you got
mark.
an A.
Yeah, I think I got an A on there.
Yeah, Tony, does Jennifer like men's size watches or women's size smaller watches?
She just wanted to make sure we had matching watches.
All right, matching watches.
But I like the smaller ones.
She likes the smaller face.
I don't like the big one.
Oh, okay.
But she liked the bigger engagement ring.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Oh, so you are engaged?
Yes, I'm engaged.
Oh, okay. All right. Very nice. I didn't know you were engaged. Oh, that's right. I did say before you were fiance.
Breaks Angel's heart.
Hey, let me see. Oh, that's beautiful.
Lucy.
Look at that ring.
Oh, how beautiful.
Wow.
You got a good taste, girly.
Time
Yeah,
out.
nice.
Now we got a better one. She got 2 rings.
Double it up.
No, one's an everyday ring and one's a
Right.
special occasion nights.
Very nice. Beautiful.
They're beautiful. Very beautiful.
Very, very beautiful.
Nice, Tony.
She can't wear that in Colombia. She'll come back with 4 fingers.
She has some protection. She has a good family.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's got her family there.
Yeah, she's all right.
Yeah. All right.
But it is what it is.
Very beautiful.
Plus,
Very.
if Tony goes with her, she ain't got nothing to worry
I
about.
tell you what, you know when I got engaged?
Oh my God.
I know why.
Why are you laughing for?
Because I heard her say, "Oh my God."
Because the thing kept falling out of my pocket. I said, before I lose it, I better do it quickly. I was coming up, and she went to a store to buy a couple of cases of Powerade or some shit.
Just like drink. Red Bull, Powerade.
Red Bull, Powerade, and stuff I wanted at the house. I was starting to train for something. So we got engaged in Walmart online.
Are you kidding me?
Swear to God.
Well,
What do you mean?
that's a day. That's a day you'll never forget.
No, neither will the guy in front of us because he made a comment and I threatened to knock his fucking teeth out. That was, and I don't. I'm like, you make me sick. I said, listen, motherfucker. Excuse my language. I will knock your teeth out right
He
here.
didn't even mean it like that.
Why they? Who said?
They don't mind their business.
Who said that? Why did they say that? Who said that? He fell off.
It must have not been a very romantic one. He must have said something like, "Here, put the ring on. You want to marry me?"
I would have freaked out if somebody interrupted. I would have freaked out if somebody interrupted me while I was proposing. I won't lie. I would have probably freaked out. Probably would have freaked
It's a lot of savages outside there in the wild. You don't know who you're gonna talk to.
Yeah.
He wasn't talking to him though. That's the best part.
He
Right.
what?
He was not talking to that person. That's the best part. He was talking to his fiance.
Oh, that's so funny.
And the guy made a remark.
And he
Oh,
just
boy.
died like that.
That guy must have just broke up. Maybe he just broke up with his girlfriend or something. So he's taking it out on Tony and Jennifer.
Oh, for sure. What's going on, Johnny? What did you talk about on your show earlier, your live stream?
What did I talk about? Oh, I was just talking about how I'm sick of these big fights not getting made in the sport, bro. You know, I got my own gig there with the boxing a little bit. It just
That's the thing, yeah.
It just, dude, as a guy who used to box a little bit, and I just love the sport. Like I said, my dad was a black belt. My uncle Bubba, he was my sensei in karate. My uncle Matt Cusimano, he was boxing before he lost his leg in so it's in my blood, bro.
Well, that's the issue with the boxing, though, is the cherry picking.
Well, that's why I'm so passionate about it.
I am that.
Because it pisses me off when I don't. When these guys are jerking the fans around, bro, you got to remember, especially and a lot of them. That's why I'm always. That's why I'm always rooting for like a lot of the Ukrainians and the Russians and some of the Asian guys.
Right.
Because
am I on?
Yeah, you're on.
Yeah, you're good.
I don't understand how to operate half of this shit. It died.
Yeah, we see you.
Okay, hi.
But
Hi, Tony.
Yeah, Jesse, that's why I'd be rooting for a lot of them guys, because a lot of the American fight in this era, not in the past, but in this era, a lot of them are cowards, bro. It's that simple. Like, You know, so not all of
Yeah,
them.
I saw you talking about Davis and what's his name? I was just thinking Ryan Garcia.
I don't want to curse. I don't want to curse too much on Angel's show, but
Right.
Ryan's a fruit. With that kid doesn't have a hard bone in his body, and Tank's just a degenerate scumbag that likes to beat up women, bro.
Yeah, he was arrested for beating up a woman. I did a video on that.
Bro, this is like the 4th time he's done it.
Right.
Well, let me ask you a question, John. You see these women, right? That are with, now these guys are making money. Trust me when I tell you.
Yeah, oh, of course.
What are they doing with these rag doll hooker-looking chicks?
You know what? The
I
only
mean,
reason
they look like hood rats.
Oh yeah, they are, bro. These kids don't have any principles, bro. They don't have any. They ain't got no standards. They ain't got no standards. You think, like, I get, you're a young guy, you fool around or whatever, but because but like in the same breath, I'm not gonna court somebody that's like that. I'm not gonna,
No,
what I'm saying.
They're basically like I deal with a lot of bullshit still now down in Florida. They're basically prostitutes, these young girls, and I laugh. I'm like, what are you getting mad about? She's 20. This girl give me a phone number. She was 22 years old. What the fuck? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Go home.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No, I don't. I agree, bro. Well, you think I ain't? There's a reason I ain't married yet, bro.
No, it's not good.
I mean, and like I say, I'm not gonna date some chick. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't fool around with some of them, but I'm not gonna date some chicks that got one of them OnlyFans, bro. If you're flashing your shit all over,
right?
I'm not gonna do that.
It's ridiculous.
To invest in a woman that's all over social media is a dangerous game. It's probably the worst investment you can make.
I got
you see the girl down in Florida. She killed her boyfriend, and she was making big money. The only
right.
She took him right out.
I've had and I've had good and bad ones. I'm not Brad Pitt or nothing over here, but I've had good and bad ones. And like I was engaged when I was younger. She died. She got in a car crash.
Yeah, I said that. Sorry.
Yeah. But there I was like, and then like another girl when I was in Florida, when I was staying in Florida, I actually went down there because I had a bunch of charges, and the judge was like, "Here, we'll drop all the felonies. You go complete the pro." Because I'm an ex-heroin addict. Was addicted. I've been clean for 6.5 years.
Good for you, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I still struggle with the booze a little bit, but
of course you do.
But
let me tell you something, man. My son passed away 6 years ago. Don't do that. It's not worth it. Trust me when I tell you.
Yeah, it's been 6. January was 6 years for me. So
you're not only fucking up yourself, you're fucking up your whole family. But it's not worth it. You are a young guy, good looking man.
Right.
Stick with it. Don't go into some bullshit. Bro,
appreciate it. I appreciate
and once you stop, you'll never want it again after a while.
No. But I and see, I had another girl.
Because as soon as you do it, you feel sick again. You don't want to feel sick, right? That it takes the fun out of it.
I went to a doctor today, all right, and there was about 20, 25 people in this waiting room. And the nurse knew right away. I said, I'm not waiting. I don't wait.
Yeah.
She goes, no, go out to your car for 2 minutes. I'll call you. You come back in. And these people are sitting there shaking shit. What's going on?
Yeah.
It was a pain management doctor, and I had to get a special injection, a PRP, where they take the blood out and put new blood in.
Right.
This guy makes all his money off of drug addicts, and I told him right to his face.
Oh, for sure.
And he knows it. I don't give me appointments when these people are here. Let me come earlier or later, and I fly up to New York to see this doctor once a month for these injections. I don't want to see it. It drives me crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too bad.
I was fortunate enough to miss all that fentanyl shit before that shit started coming out.
That's bad right now.
It's terrible.
Yeah, see, Johnny, I don't know if you know this, but Tony lost a son to an overdose.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
so that's why he's pretty passionate. That's why he's passionate about it.
No, I God forbid. I rest in peace. I didn't mean to bring that can of worms.
No, it's fine. But
no. I'm just letting you know that's why he's passionate about it, and telling you to stay away from it.
Yeah, no. like I said, I'm good. I've been 6 years clean, so
No, that's good. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's only rooting for you.
No, I really want to see you do well, buddy. It's not worth it. You see these people every day. It kills me to look at them. I know some of these young kids in Queens, especially when I come back here.
Yeah.
These were beautiful, handsome young men. They look like shriveled up.
Looks like
Yeah.
they're like
Yeah, it's terrible.
shell of them form, like the shell of
I
them.
tell you what. How about this? Since Memorial Day, and Jennifer could be my witness, my youngest son has called me 14 times up until about a month ago, all overdoses.
Wow.
And I'm talking about kids all in their 20s, not one over 30.
I had a buddy. I had a buddy in Florida. His name was he was from New York too. He was another Italian guy. His name was, we called him Gino. I think his last name was Genovese. Yeah, he passed away. Me and him were real tight, bro. I've got a lot of buddies, real tight. It's terrible.
It's just something that shouldn't be. And if you're a parent and you know about it, you need to work on it with your kid. It's hard. I mean, there's no bullshit. And Jennifer could be my witness. With all the insurance I had and all the insurance that picked up, I still went for over $3.5 million.
Oh my God.
Now, thank God I could afford it. You know how many people I seen get thrown out of these places? Right in front of me.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So now,
So
Anthony,
let me
is
ask
in- there's one out in West Hampton. Angel, you know where that is. Tommy, you know where that is. Marla, you know West Hampton. You know the Hamptons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, they have one out in West Hampton. Absolutely beautiful. Okay? But you better come with a stash of cash. Insurance ain't included here.
Yeah.
Now,
It
they
was
have
about
rules.
Yeah,
50
my
grand
buddy
a
went
month.
to one in Malibu that was like 70K.
Passages? You talking about passages?
I'm not sure what the name of it was, but I remember he had to go there.
It was 70K for the month. That's it.
Yeah, right.
After my son was there. Well, anyway, I put him out this one in West Hampton. Unbeknownst to me, he wasn't bitching right away. He wanted to come home. I'm fine. It's 6 days, 7 days, whatever the hell it was. I said, all right, maybe this time, hopefully we'll try, right?
Yeah.
I find out they had girls and guy roommates.
Oh yeah.
Now, I don't think I can say the girl's name, but she was in let's see, what movie?
Yeah, you can't say her name.
She was in Herbie the Love Bug. Does that help anybody?
No.
No.
Yeah, it helps me. I know who you're talking about.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
A lot of problems with a mother and father. They
Yeah.
shared a room and broke out together. That's why I never heard of them. Back from them.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Are you serious?
No. So now you're not. Once you leave on your own, you're not allowed back in. There's a 90-day wait to all these places. They
Right.
found out I had some pull. They of course they knew who the girl was. They let them back in. It cost me for 28 days $150,000 with the penalties.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I know that.
See, I ended up going. That's how I ended up staying in Florida for a couple of years to get away from Chicago and Milwaukee and all this shit up here. So but the judge was basically like, "Here, you got a couple of felonies. You go down there, do what you got to do. We'll drop them. We'll make them misdemeanors." And I said, "Okay." So but I went down there. But the thing, dude, there was so much screwed up shit going down there at some of these rehab joints. Dude. You would have people that were working at the rehab, and it was in Fort Lauderdale too. It's they had one in Fort Lauderdale and one in Pompano. Some of the guys that were working at the rehabs were sleeping with the clients, bro.
Oh, 100%.
But they would do like, okay, well, you give it up over here. I'll go grab you something. Like just crazy.
Yeah, I know guys that would buy drugs and give them out.
Yeah.
Now I had an attorney. I got arrested. I was a kid, maybe 17 years old.
Yeah.
I had already won a Golden Gloves too at this time. Okay.
Yeah.
He goes, I got an idea. He goes, let me talk to this judge or whatever the hell. Okay. So they decide they're going to put me in a drug program. I've never taken a drug in my life. I said, what do you want me to do? Take something to piss in this thing? No, we can work it out. So I went to this place up in Schenectady. They had it all worked out. They let me train because I had a fight upcoming. Instead of losing 4 months at Rikers Island, which is exactly what I was going to do, they gave me 2 months in this place. I trained for the whole fight up there, and I got to work out with Mike Tyson every day because he lived there, and we were together when we were younger.
Nice.
So I basically did my time in a boxing gym. But the second time I got locked up, it was about a little over a year later. I get a judge, a mean black son of a bitch. I said, oh, no. This guy was judges. He wasn't known very well on Queens Boulevard. I said, I'm done. He goes, you still boxing? I said, am I still boxing? That's how we're going to open this trial in front of 1,000 people? I was getting a ring.
Yeah.
I says, yes, I am. He goes, all right, I'm going to give you, whatever the bail was. It was like $500. You usually get like 30 days to 45 days to come back in New York.
Right.
I had to come back in 2 days.
Wow.
I was like, I'm going to get sent somewhere for this one because I really beat the crap out of somebody. He was some kind of big shot in the Navy before he became a judge.
Yeah.
He goes, I got an idea. He goes, we haven't beat an Army fighter in your weight division in, I think, 19 years. I says, okay, well, what would you like me to do? I'm going to send. He sent me to Great Lakes, Illinois.
Oh, I know what that is. Yeah.
Okay, so I went there. It was like the beginning of October. Not bad weather yet, right?
Yeah, right.
I never felt Illinois cold. I was never over there. That makes New York look like summertime all the time.
It's rough. Yeah.
So now we hanging out. We're talking. I said, I don't want to live in a barrack. I figured out the game plan. I could add anything I wanted up until this fight. Anything.
Yeah.
So I says, I would like to go to San Diego because there was a base there too. I says, you get your work you get a better sweat in over there. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, right.
So I got to go to San Diego for a little bit, but then I got sent back to this Great Lakes place, and they gave me a little like cottage. They have like little houses on the base there.
Yeah, right.
Well, the admiral lives in the Great Lakes one.
Yeah.
Now it's stupid on his part, not my part. I don't blame myself for this. A couple of weeks before the fight, I went to they have these little pizzerias with jukeboxes and shit on the base.
Yeah.
And it was a cute girl working in there. So I started, It happened to be the admiral's daughter. I was, oh, fuck me. Now I'm really in trouble, right? He didn't care. He let me fight. As soon as the fight was over, get out. I don't care. I beat the guy, threw me right out that night. Just get out.
Really?
Yeah, they left me at the bus stop. What do you call that? Greyhound in downtown Chicago. I said, Greyhound?
Yeah.
Wow.
Greyhound.
This ain't going to happen. So I stayed at a hotel, got on a plane, and came home.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Wow.
But I got the... So, we're walking through the thing. Now, believe it or not, Jennifer was in the military. Jennifer was in the Navy. She served on a ship. I didn't meet her.
Wow, you're Jennifer.
My Jennifer is a veteran.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So I got a hat on one day, and somebody said, thank you for your service. And she went to say, you're welcome. And he goes, no, I'm talking to him.
Hey, Johnny, I don't want to be too personal, but you said you have problems with drinking, right?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't it give you when you get when you have a few drinks and you're a little tipsy, you feel like using then?
No. I'll tell you why. Because I'm so far removed from the fucking. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so far removed from the because it's been 6 years now, bro. So no.
Yeah, because I understand what you're saying because addiction is addiction.
See,
and when you start drinking.
See, no, I'll say this, bro. If I had just gotten clean or it had been under a year or something, then absolutely. Absolutely.
I agree with you. I've been to one meeting.
I was just wondering. I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to be.
Let me explain something to you. I agree with you because you get these other guys that are full of shit, not like this young man. This young man's at least telling you he's drinking.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
I
you
know
have
that.
piece of crap, that FB
I
piece of
wasn't.
shit. He claims
Yeah.
he's 100% clean for however long somebody told me. I've never watched this garbage.
Yeah.
But he comes up on these shorts because I don't know how to shut them off. That there he is sitting there with a pina colada and then a vodka and cranberry in Florida with his wife. You ain't clean if you're saying you're clean doing it. At least you're coming out and saying you're drinking. But after a certain amount of time, I don't believe you should take everything away from the person. Okay, drugs are off the table. Because
Right.
I'm gonna tell you right now, drugs are not what they used to be when we were your age.
I,
You don't know what you're getting.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly. Okay. So
yeah.
you can't, Tom, you can't take everything off. And if you can limit it and control yourself, I'm talking only alcohol. Forget about drugs.
Yeah.
It's okay. But I was in Roosevelt Field Mall today. I passed, all the kids are on vacation here. Everyone you pass, you smell worse weed.
So bad.
It
Right.
was so bad, the smell of these kids with weed.
It's too bad.
I'm amazed. I'm a
Yeah.
little, and they're kids, they're babies. We're not talking about
Yeah.
It's crazy.
19, 20 years old. We're talking about 13, 14, 15 years
Right.
old.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, they got illegal. It's illegal in New York now, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
too
know.
bad though.
Is it legal in New York?
Yeah. I think it is.
Yes, it's legal.
Okay, so if somebody's drunk and driving, they run you over, it's fine. But if you're high on weed, you're just going to get a ticket and call it a
Well,
car.
no, it's still driving while impaired.
Yeah. It's right.
Yeah, but
You
it's
know,
not
they-
federally. It's not
wait,
federally
wait,
legal, right?
No, they can't do banking.
It's not legal in
That's the
Florida.
problem.
We're not legal
They
in
no, they
Florida.
can't do any. This federal. They can't do any banking because it's against the federal law. Now states can make it legal, but it's mostly cash deals. They can't do any credit card, from what I understand, because they can't do any banking
See, now here,
because it's against the federal law.
I'll tell
Right.
you.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
that's
saying.
true. Yeah, that's true.
See, like over here now, over here it's legal in Illinois, but it's still illegal in Wisconsin. And if you
Yeah,
don't know, if you don't know, Chicago, Wisconsin's like half an hour north of Chicago.
yeah, I know.
Down the road.
Yeah, it's
I
down
used to
Yeah,
live in-
these kids always brag about getting these cards with their name on it. Well, guess what? Now you're on the list in the federal government as a drug addict.
Yeah.
Well, they don't give a
100%.
shit.
Well, that's
Well,
They don't
they
care.
don't know, but yeah, that's
But you know what,
basically what
Jesse?
you're doing.
You know what, Jesse? As long as they can get it, they don't care if they're known as a drug addict or not.
Right.
There's no morals when it comes to a certain John, you should know how it is
Yeah.
when you get to a certain point, you don't care.
no,
Right.
dude. I had little to no regard for nobody when I was at my worst, bro. No, I did not care, bro. I did not care. I had a pretty good person, but that wasn't me that did all the shit that I did. So
No, it's not. And
I did not right frame of mind. Like I remember now, I remember I broke in somewhere one time. I stole somebody's autographed Brett Favre helmet. Now that's a lot of money for somebody up in Wisconsin, bro. That's like taking a Joe Namath over there, bro.
Someone took my my autographs off of my wall too at a party I had at my house once. One was a Walter Payton that I could never get
yeah.
back.
Rest in peace. One of the
Yeah.
best ever.
it's you see a lot of things. I spoke. They asked me to speak when my son was up there at a few rehabs because I was very active fighting at the time. And
How old was he, Tony?
when he passed away, 24.
24 years old.
Oh, that
Yeah,
sounds
but
so
it was going
Wow.
on since his freshman year of college. So we say what, 18?
Yeah, 18, 19.
You know,
Yeah.
he got hurt up in school. They injected him, and he just never got over it. They used him just to play hockey. That's it. They shot him up for the whole year. He
Yeah.
got drafted to be a professional hockey player, and once the season was over and it came out that he was damaged goods, it was like, that's it for you. Goodbye.
Yeah.
So he, popular in the neighborhood because of what he did in high school, popular because of what he did in college. He could get anything he wanted from anybody. Everybody knew me in the neighborhood. this kid was basically getting it for free for years. And he, of course, he stole shit too to do it. But he was very, very good kid, not a bad kid, great fighter. He was training for MMA.
Oh, was he? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He was gonna go into MMA full time. And he just stopped one day. He stopped going to the gym, and a guy called me up who was training him because I didn't want to train my own kids. I was like, "Ooh, I don't know. Let me talk to him." He goes, "No, I'm not interested no longer." They offered him, I think, 3 fights, or it could have been 4. They offered him $1 million out of the gate to sign.
Wow.
Not with UFC, with Bellator. It's
Bellator. Yeah.
$1 million out the gate. He gave it up. Never even looked into it. Just walked away. So that should tell you what it is. I think he was 19 or 20 when they offered him the contract. 20. And he just walked away.
Man, it's a shame.
So, it just doesn't work. And you hurt a lot of people, So,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. He hurt himself. Obviously, he's deceased. You have a family. I believe you said you live with your dad?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I'm sure your dad's getting older, too. So, you got responsibilities as an adult, but you got responsibilities to yourself. Live a happy life and try and do the right thing.
Yeah. That's what I say. That's right.
And don't be embarrassed to use support groups. If you need to talk to somebody, you call somebody.
Right.
I go every Wednesday night. Today it was there's like an ice storm going on over here, so I took the night off. But yeah, I go every Wednesday. Every Wednesday I go.
All right, but just if you're comfortable with your drinking, it's okay. But just make sure you don't overdo it to the point where you do jump.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, Tony. I don't know. All I heard was.
But Tom, you got to understand something. Most of the
Wait a
people,
minute. Let me finish, Tony.
Good.
Because from what I understand, that's why I was asking him. If you are if you're off the stuff and you've been offered for a while, they say that no, I don't know. That's why I asked him the question. They say that you shouldn't be drinking because it makes it easier to be tempted to go back on the drugs.
See,
I didn't know. I don't know. That's why I asked you, Johnny. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I understand. No, it's a great, and everybody's different too. Everybody's different. Just because I might be able to handle something doesn't mean the next guy might be able to handle something. But
yeah.
But the thing is, like I say, if it's a guy who's just been clean off of it for 3 or 4 months, then that's probably not a good idea. But the main thing is don't go to the places to hang out with the same people that you used to, bro, because that's going to take you right back.
Right.
That was my number one thing. That's why I moved to Florida for a couple of years. Because if you're going around the same places, if you're going around,
you're going with the same people, you're gonna go right back to it.
You're gonna go right back to it, bro. Like this, I got 3 or 4 good friends I still talk to, and that's all I need.
Yeah.
That's all
I understand. I understand exactly what you're saying, and you're 100% right when it comes to that.
Yeah.
So, Johnny, are you working on not drinking at all?
I see, dude. I'm still on probation and shit, bro. So I can't. I gotta, once.
Yeah, he can have a couple drinks, but
yeah,
going over.
I'll have a couple, but I'm not going bar hopping or no shit like that.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah. I'll have a couple. Once in a while, and that's it. But like I had a couple. We went out for my dad's birthday a couple of days ago. I had a couple with them, but that's it, bro.
Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with that,
Yeah,
And again, you know who to stay away from. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's one of the big things. And my ex was real bad on it, so I'm like, okay, you can't go around her. Now I ain't got no woman around me neither.
Yeah.
That's another big thing too, because these guys will get in relationships while they're still battling with that shit, bro, and it never it don't turn out good. Like even when I was in Florida, I had a girlfriend down there, and her name was Haley, but she was from Boston, and I was crazy about it, but she didn't want to get straightened out, and I was down there to get straightened out, bro. I wasn't down there to frickin' play games, bro. And she wasn't do all that. And even now, I don't go on Facebook too much no more because there's too many people in my business. But even now, and this is 6 years now. She'll still text me once in a while. Hey, can you send me $40 on the Cash App? And blah, blah, blah,
Yeah. You know what she wants it for.
no way.
Yeah.
Ain't a chance. Ain't a chance.
You know, it's amazing, Tony. I mean, Johnny, you know, I'm quite a bit older than you. I'm old enough to be your grandfather. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's amazing to me, since I've been on YouTube and all the, you know, I go on a different couple shows in the chat mostly, but it's amazing to me, people between the ages of 30 to 45, how much of them are recovering addicts? I can't believe the amount of people that come.
Oh, everyone's
that are
on something.
No, I'm talking about recovery. I'm not
Oh,
saying
okay.
on something. Who knows what if somebody's on something? Excuse me. You know what I mean? But you hear their stories like yours, and I just don't know what that generation, what happened with those kids. You know, people like your age. I don't know. It's amazing to me.
Well, you know, it's a long story what happened to me. I mean, we'll be sitting here all night talking about
Yeah, I don't want to get into your shit.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? No, I don't expect that at all. I was just making a point, you know.
Yeah, no, I got you. Like I say, if I wasn't comfortable talking about it, I wouldn't, bro. But I've been
I don't want you to say anything you're uncomfortable with.
Angel, are you still up?
Yeah.
She's muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's
Yes, I'm up.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I wouldn't wish that upon anybody.
Yeah.
No, it's
terrible.
Yeah. So, yeah.
But keep yourself in there, my man. You know, just do what makes you comfortable.
Yeah, I got it.
You're doing good.
I got it too, bro. I'm in between jobs. I'm on papers in 2 states, bro. So I gotta just, you know, yeah. Enough said. Yeah.
Enough said.
Enough said.
Bad.
But yeah, man. Yeah.
Angel?
Yeah, what was you talking about before?
I can't join in with this. Not that I'm not I'm very interested in it, but I've never had like a drinking or a drug problem. So
yeah, me too.
It's hard to, it's hard for me to comprehend like being addicted to like chemicals.
Well, Angel, you know the thing is at least for me, I was already, because I was a bad kid. I was already selling drugs when I was 14, 15.
Okay.
So it's just a step-by-step type of thing, So
yeah, it's a progression.
It's a progression, exactly. It's exactly. So I
know a lot of people though that's going through the same thing you are. Many people.
Well, now Jesse, you live in Mexico, correct?
Yes, but I live in California part-time of the year. That's where I'm from. Okay, so that's why yeah.
In Mexico, you can buy those drugs legally, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like you can get oxycodone, all that legally?
Yes, easily.
Well,
but that's the thing I was telling Angel about before. It's not really a drug culture. Like you don't see kids high or drunk laying on the street in Mexico.
No, that's not my point. My point is we're letting them in by the thousands illegally. I'm not, and don't
right.
Okay. They're not searching.
No, I agree with that for sure.
They're not searching them what they're getting. So if you land here with 6, 7 bottles between you, your wife, and your kid in their diapers, which they do, they've caught them. You're already off to a $50,000 to $100,000 jump start living in the United States of America.
Oh, easily. People do that all day, every day here.
So that
we just had that discussion.
That's my problem with these Mexicans. Don't pardon nothing. I'm telling you the truth, and you should know what I'm talking about. You're a straight up good guy.
Yeah, definitely.
They found one guy in San Antonio who went back to Mexico, and instead of coming back the legal way, he already lived in the United States, went through the border, but they had spotted him. He had over 50,000 oxycodones on him.
Yeah, they're breaking records this year with the amount of pills that's going up.
But you
Up
can't
there.
stop a migrant from coming over with them because you're now not allowed to search him since Biden's in office.
Yeah, and in Florida, they just had a stop with $700,000 bust. Two illegal immigrants were driving.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, did you see that?
I did. I
Yeah.
also seen down in Philadelphia, 17 crack houses got busted.
Right.
I can't keep it in. I can't keep it in. That fucking Biden is ruining this country.
Well, it's not,
I had to say that.
It's not only Biden; it's the Democratic Party that they're so social. That they're fucking ways that they're killing our children is what they're doing.
Well, I agree. I agree with you, Tony, 100%. You know, I mean, everything is. They want it like that. They create the problem, and then they want to. Then they tell everybody they're going to solve the problem, but they started the problem to begin with. That's their MO.
Agreed.
Don't get me started on politics because I'll ruin the show.
But like I said, and I said it a few weeks ago, Jesse, you'd be more familiar with it with me than I just caught it on the news. They had a prison outbreak where they blew up a wall about a month ago.
Right.
Okay. Now you had 100 of the most dangerous drug dealers in Mexico in that prison.
Escaped.
They found them at the border and they didn't stop one of them. They
Right.
left the country. Where are they?
Yeah, I mean, this happens all day, every day.
You know, so
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Never
so
stop.
we can't start to stop the problem is bullshit. But as long as you have Democrats in office, you're never even going to come close to starting to stop the problem.
Well, let me tell you what Trump did. He actually stopped them at the border and said, okay, you got to wait in Mexico to get your paperwork to go to the United States. You can't come to the United States. And that's what held back a lot of them. And a lot of them got turned around and went back to their country, El Salvador, everywhere else.
Correct.
Listen,
And you
anybody that
people,
anyone
don't
that
get me wrong, Jesse. A lot of them aren't even Mexicans no more coming in. They're just claiming.
No.
here's
Guatemala, El Salvador.
I'm going to tell you what the law is, the immigration law for asylum seekers.
Right.
They're supposed to claim asylum with the first country they come to. That's if they originate in Ecuador, the first country they come to, or Guatemala, let's say, they come to Mexico. That's where they're supposed to claim their asylum. They're not supposed to travel to the United States and then claim asylum. Our immigration.
That's the way it was.
That's the law.
Got in.
That's the law. He's not upholding the law. That's why he should be impeached.
Well, yeah, as soon as Trump was out of office that day when Biden came in, they just opened the border and they just went right through.
Right. And you can't expect these guys to sit there, these border patrolmen, put their line when they have no backup at all. They have zero backup, either with job security or with their physical well-being. You're going
and with all the corruption down there, because you can't just you have to hire people that's actually Mexican because they have to be able to speak Spanish. So then comes the corruption.
Well, listen. The majority of people are Latino border patrol. The problem is the Mexican government doesn't do anything to help, and along with our government not doing anything to help, you got this big problem. 2.5 million come over the border already. Who knows how many we don't even know about.
The one that
you got Abbott fighting in Texas. You got Grady Judd in Florida.
Up in Polk County.
Yeah, Polk County.
Sheriff, let me tell you.
You got Governor DeSantis fighting. But the thing is, governors can't do what the federal government can do.
Thanks, Nicky.
What they did with this baby, when I seen this on the news, and this is the one that they showed how they could do it. It was part of one of them 48-hour shows.
Okay.
They videotaped this family come in with these drugs. They they gave it back. It was all part of a 48 hours program. They stuffed the baby's diapers with all oxycodone.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
100% more. It happens every day.
Anything that they can do to get it across.
How about that one kid? They cut his basketball open and they stuffed it with all pills and coke.
Right.
And they're not touching it because they're putting them on a bus, and half of them are off the bus by the time they get to the location. It's bad. We have a big problem with this. You know,
And that's why they're getting upset with China, because China's sending it to Mexico. Mexico is putting it together and sending it to the United States.
Well, where do you think this fentanyl is coming from? By the
Yeah, exactly.
by the barrels. It's coming from China.
It's
Going
been
to
happening
Mexico.
for years.
Right.
You know, and the problem with the fentanyl, with the way they're mixing it with the marijuana right now, because I still do work with a lot of kids down there, and I keep it very private.
Right.
The high doesn't last as long, but you smoke a lot more, and the next thing you know, you OD and you die.
Oh, okay.
You know, I never smoked marijuana once in my life. I used to talk to people, and I talk to a lot of people about it now. It used to last them a half hour, 45 minutes. You know, it lasts you between 5 and 10 minutes now, and you're on to your next batch. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I've heard from a lot of people. You can see these kids' appearances. They look clammy, they're sweaty, they're wearing wrinkled clothes. It's just disgusting. And you want to legalize it. You got to be out of your mind.
Yeah, well, they'll do anything it takes to get it across, and that's why we had this discussion last time about how much it costs to take illegal immigrants into the United States illegally, which is now like 8,000 to 15,000 a person. So what they do is they charge you 8,000, they take you over the border, they keep you in a stash house, then they hold you for more ransom from your family. So then they get another 5,000 out of you, then they release you. And it's not a guarantee you'll stay in the United States. So if you get deported, then they send you back to Mexico, and then they get paid again. So they don't care what happens.
It's just like a revolving door. You're
Yeah,
out.
all day, every day.
But it's a problem that most parents don't want to even try. A lot of parents don't care today. You know, it's a different generation.
It is different. It's way different.
In all ways. Like we were sitting in the mall today, walking around the mall. These people are shopping. They got their kids laying on the floor. I could never imagine my ex-wife letting my kids lay on a mall floor so I could go shop.
Absolutely not.
You know what I'm saying? It's also the parenting. Like, we're relatively in the same age bracket here, okay? We were decent. We knew how to raise a child. Could you imagine? Now, I had my first son. I was in 21. We were ready. You ain't getting a kid that's 20, 21 anymore to be ready to be a parent.
No.
And they're having these kids that they pay no mind.
Mm-mm.
So what do you think they're going to do 20 years later? They're only in their late 30s. They could start their life all over again. And this kid's now out banging around doing whatever he wants.
I don't know what this generation's going to do. That Lee Cole and I had that discussion on how China's actually having their kids live at the school, and the parents can visit them one time a week, and they're just living, they're learning constantly 24 hours a day. And, you know, it looks like everyone's going to be a slave to them in the next generation.
100%.
I got a buddy of mine, good buddy of mine. We still talk. We're still real close. His older sister, 6 kids, 4 different dads. And he's like, dude, I can't, he's like, I can't take it. And he's like, my ma can't take it, bro. She just drops them all off at the house, and they're freaking running rampant all day. My ma's 70 years old. How the fuck,
And it's, once again, you get these women that are in their mid to late 30s, and they have 20-year-old children now bouncing around in Florida. I'm only going by what I see down there. Bouncing around. They're so interested in starting their life fresh again that they don't even know where their kids are.
That's a shame.
It's so sad. You see these young 15, 14-year-old kids on the side of the road with signs. I need money. I need money. Okay, I tell you what we're going to do. I'll take you anywhere you want to get you food, drinks, even give you a hotel room for the night. I'm not giving you money no more because I know what you're doing with the money.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just a bad thing. So what we did is we opened the gym up because it's not so much the child no more. It's the parent is young. The child can't find the parent. So we let the kids work out, teach them to fight, teach them martial arts. Don't beat each other up. We teach them what we know, okay? And you'd be shocked at how many kids want to come, but, you know, you can only take what you can take in. You'd never be able to go home if you did it the other way. But this border is killing us.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so bad.
And you know, Mexico, like Trump always says, they have smart people running the country because what they do is they make it so difficult for you to work in Mexico that if you have a family of 10 people, at least 3 of them are going to go to the United States. When they go to the United States, guess what's going to happen? The money that they make is going to be sent back to Mexico and it'll go into their economy. So it's smart how they do that.
Jennifer just said the same thing. Jennifer's mother is much older than your aunt's.
Right.
They sent Jennifer's mother over. She got herself established. She made the money, sent the money back, brought the family over.
Exactly.
You know.
But, you know, like say the dad goes over and he has a family of 4 people. Well, all of his money he makes gets sent back to Mexico. That money stays in Mexico in the economy, all that American money from billions of dollars a year. So they have it all figured out.
That's been happening for years.
When I was running the construction company in Queens, I was working on Lefferts Boulevard. I built, I don't know, 34-story homes we were doing. And I had a lot of Mexican workers.
Right.
I got very close to a lot of them. And I says, you're making a lot of money you're sending home. How come they can't come here yet? He goes,
exactly.
Well, half goes to the government and then some goes to the family. I was like, what?
Right.
I didn't realize the government took the money that you were sending back home.
Well, there's a lot of ways they take the money. One is like we were just talking about, like the peso exchange. It's, you know, they charge you 1 peso on the dollar, 2 pesos on the dollar. So right away, you're sending back $1,000. You know, they keep a good percentage of that, and then it just goes down from there. You gotta, and then if you're moving it through the bank, they keep a percentage, and they just have it all figured out till they take your money. You know, they're smart about that.
You know, there's like there's guys that come ahead bragging about being drug dealers in their former life, they millions of dollars being a drug dealer, doing this. In the meantime, you changed your life and you're out talking to everybody, but you never kept an eye on your own child. And several people I know, children passed away. Who are these rats? I don't know them personally. I knew some of them back in the day. But you claim you were a drug dealer and you changed your life and your kids are on drugs now here. So what are you helping your own family? You claim you knew nothing about your child doing drugs. What kind of a parent are you then? Not only are you a rat, you aren't a very good parent. And I'm not and I'm not going after nobody because I don't believe in that. I lost a child. But if you claim you were a drug dealer that hurt people,
Tony,
watch your own child.
You know, Tony.
Yeah.
You know, I had my son when I was 50 years old.
Yeah.
And I was telling this story, I don't know if it was here, I'm pretty sure it was here. And these kids, you know, kids his age, he's 26 now. But when he was a kid, you know, he played soccer and he played Little League. You know, I taught him how to play Little League. He was playing baseball, you know, T-ball.
Correct.
And at the end of the year, everybody was getting a trophy. And I told him, I says, you got to win to get a trophy. So I taught him that lesson when he was very young. And you know, then I coached him in basketball because he played in the city league and he played for a school. Of course, I didn't coach him there. But if we didn't win the championship, if we came in second place, he didn't even want that trophy. He didn't want no medals. He wanted to win. But the kids that he grew up with, all they want to do is give him participation trophies. And that's how these kids grow up, like they're entitled. They go to
Right.
school.
Entitlement.
Academia brainwashes them. When they go to college, they come out like snowflakes, and they think they got things coming to them. That's today's age. That's the kids
Right.
today.
One of my nephews, or one of my cousins, I should say. He's my little cousin. I call him my nephew, though. He's like 13 years younger than me. But
Yeah.
he we had him in karate when he was a little kid. But some of the karate schools ain't like how they used to be, bro. They just give you belts for nothing. Like we used to have to get our ass kicked to get a new,
Right.
to get to get the next belt, and
Right.
so my uncle, my dad's younger brother, we took him out of that and got him into golf, and now this kid's getting a full scholarship to college.
Good. God bless them.
Yeah,
Great.
and I mean, if you don't have to fight, then don't fight, But so because
Right.
I was the first one in my family to go to college, bro. I didn't finish, but I gave it the effort.
You gave it the good old college try.
I gave it the college try. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
And going back to what Tony was saying, your worker that was sending money back, sometimes the families don't want to go to the United States. Sometimes the money's so good they want to live in Mexico. And I'll give you an example. Canelo Alvarez, when his brother was kidnapped, Canelo negotiated the deal on his own. And after he was paid the people, he told his family, come on over to California because this is going to happen again. And the family refused to go to California. They wanted to live in Mexico. And as soon as he signed this big deal, he left Mexico and he lives in San Diego. And you would know that, Johnny.
Yeah, right. 100%, bro. 100%. Most definitely, man. I've never been to the West Coast, so one of these days, bro. I'm not a rich guy by any means.
Yeah, as soon as Canelo made his money, he signed that big deal when he fought Triple G. He ran to San Diego as fast as he could.
Canelo, he's a very good fighter, bro. But he's also and bro, I love the old Mexican fighters. I'm a big Eric Morales fan, Barrera, all them.
Yeah.
Johnny Tapia, rest in peace, Benito Lopez. All them guys. But Canelo, bro, he's to me, he's like Mexican Floyd. That's
right.
how I look. Because he gets the decisions he doesn't deserve, bro. He's on steroids. He's, even if somebody beats him, they give.
Well, yeah, I've never liked Canelo. I bet against him. That's why I got pissed off in that Triple G fight that I thought he was robbed in number one. I lost a lot of money in that fight. But I'm a Pacquiao fan. I like Pacquiao.
I'm glad he retired though, bro. Pacquiao's one of the best. Listen, bro, Pacquiao's one of the best fighters that's ever lived, dude. Ever.
Right.
Of all eras, bro.
Yeah, he's my number one. I would say Iron Mike number 2 and Tyson Fury number 3.
Yeah. Tyson Fury. See, I'm an Usyk guy.
Yeah.
You know who Usyk is?
Yeah, I know who it is.
The Ukrainian, yes. Usyk.
Right. Yeah, you were saying that earlier.
Yeah, Usyk and Lomachenko. I love those two I love those two freaking guys, man.
Yeah, but above all, I'm a Pacquiao fan. I've always been.
I'm a Pacquiao diehard, bro. Love him.
Yeah.
One of my all-time favorites, bro. Absolutely. He was
Yeah.
like, I don't know how old you are, Jesse. How old are you, Jesse? If you don't mind.
I'm in my mid-40s.
Oh, okay. Well, to me, Pacquiao was like the new era Roberto Duran.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you're old enough to remember Duran. Yeah, I didn't know.
Right.
I'm younger. I didn't know, how far you go back. But to me, he's like.
Yeah, and Joey Bay 8th is going to talk about that Pacquiao Bradley 1 fight on Saturday. They're going to cover that.
He told me to come over there if I'm not busy. If I'm not busy enough.
That was another robbery, and then he got robbed in Australia against Horn.
Yeah, that's right. Well, other than that, Floyd Mayweather's such a coward, bro. Floyd such a coward. That fight should have happened 6 or 7 years before it actually won.
Oh, he ducked Pacquiao in his prime for that whole time.
Correct.
Yeah.
And see, and I'll get a lot of heat for saying this on my old channel. Oh, you just prejudice against the black guy.
Right.
Get the hell out of here, bro.
Well, in Mexico too, there's a lot of fight fans, and nobody really misses fights. And fights are free in Mexico. All pay-per-view, any fight is free in your home and in any bar. So that's why there's a lot of fight fans. So yeah, a lot of people watch that Pacquiao Mayweather, and I just knew that he was gonna take the money. You know, I mean, $200-300 million. How can you put up a fight?
Yeah, dude. Like
All right, well, I'm putting up a fight right now because I'm trying to stay awake.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm putting you to sleep. Are you tired, Angel?
no, you're not putting me to sleep. I'm putting myself to sleep. I'm tired. Good night, Jesse.
All right.
Good night,
Good night.
Johnny.
Good night,
Marla, good
Bill.
night. Love
Thank
you.
so
Angel,
much.
good night. Love you. And
pleasure
I'll
to meet.
check on that cash app, okay?
Thank
All right.
you,
Good
Tommy.
night.
All
Good
right.
night.
Good night,
All right, good
Bill.
night.
All right.
Good night.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Whoop,
I always forget that you guys are 2 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. See, it's what is it? It's 12:15 for me. So
Yeah, it's 1:15
yeah,
here.
All right.
they're on East time. Yeah, that's
Right.
right. Yeah.
Right. So what do you think, Angel?
Yeah, I'm
Marla?
getting tired. Marla's getting
We're
tired.
gonna call it.
Okay.
Yeah, you
All
girls.
right, let's call it. Thank you for having me on, Johnny.
No,
Good to see you.
Jesse, I love it.
Thanks for
and
coming on,
Johnny,
Jesse.
you too. You
Yeah,
too.
yeah, I like when you talk about things I kind of know about. So I jumped on. I wanted to add, and I wanted to ask Maria a few questions, but I think he was avoiding me.
Why would he be avoiding you?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, he's not avoiding
No,
you.
yeah.
All right,
He jumped off way before you came.
Right, I know.
Hey,
I'm
hey.
joking.
So Marla, you girls have a good night. Pleasure
All right,
to
Good
talk.
night, Johnny. Thank you for
so
coming
much,
back.
Johnny. It's a
It's pleasure
pleasure
to-
having you. So we'll be
Yeah.
on tomorrow night too after we do our interview.
Okay, well, if I'm,
All
if I'm
right.
not busy, I'll make a stop. So
All right. Bye bye.
Thank you.
All right,
Have a
good night.
Oh, Jesse left. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, that was nice. I did take the garbage out. I had to take the garbage out.
I was
So
actually
missed-
listening. It was a pretty interesting conversation. I was just listening.
Yeah, no. I had to take the garbage out when you all thought that I was sleeping. I had to take the recyclables out, and then Jerry called, and I was on the phone with Jerry. But so tomorrow night, Sharon will be here. Jerry was trying to get some stuff all together, and he actually couldn't find any. And Marie got off 4 hours ago. Yeah, we know. Marla, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you so
No
much.
worries.
I feel like I had something to say and now I can't remember. Thank you, Tony, also. Oh. All right. Okie dokies, everybody. Thank you, Marla.
No worries. I will see you tomorrow, same time.
See you
same
tomorrow
place.
night. Yeah, same time. Thank you, everybody.
Have a good night, everyone. Have a good